welcome everyone to the fourth day of the Chennai Grandmasters 2023. Hello Amruta, how are you doing?
Yes, Sagar, it is already the fourth day. Can you
Yes,
believe it?
we are going to surpass the halfway mark today.
50%.
Yeah, and it's still a very closely knit tournament, Amruta, because there's no one who's been left behind in a big way. Yes, we have two leaders who are on 2 out of 3. We have 4 players who are on 1.5 out of 3 and 2 players who are on 1 out of 3. So anyone can win this tournament still.
Absolutely. And a good thing is there has been no round where all 4 games have ended in a draw.
Yes, there has been fighting chess and even the draws have been very exciting. In fact, yesterday the most exciting game, of course, Arjun winning was great. But Hari Krishna and Eljanov's draw has been talked about so much that bishop into h7 sacrifice which happened.
That was brilliant for us to witness. There is so exciting. Guys, here is the fight of attitudes, the fight of all personalities. Sagar can't predict anything.
Yes.
Yet.
This is the format. It's 8-player round robin tournament with 7 rounds. Here the time control is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds increment. There's no second time control, which makes this very exciting. Players can't agree to a draw before 30 moves, and there are no playoffs in this tournament if they tie for the top spot. We have these direct encounters, Sonneborn Berger, number of wins as the tie breaks.
Yeah, Sagar, I'm wondering why at home when we have fights we don't have direct encounter.
Well, Amruta, you might lose all the fights. You've lost so many games to me.
Oh no, I'm not.
Okay.
Okay.
By the way, this is the prize pool that we have. $60,000 and 50 lakh rupees is the prize fund. First place, 15 lakhs and $18,000. Second place of 12,000, 9,600 and 6,000.
Yes, and 8th place also 2 lakh rupees. We can buy a nano maybe.
Yeah, sure. So this is a very strong prize pool and I'm sure the players are going to fight for it. 8 players who are playing out here are Maghsoodloo is the top seed, and the second seed of this event is Arjun, followed by Levon, Gukesh, Sanan. So 5 players about 2700 and the remaining 3 are also very close to the 2700 mark. So right now these are the players, and of course this tournament has a great significance on the candidate spot that is there, because we see already 6 players have been confirmed at the candidates, but there are 2 more spots still left, that is the FIDE circuit and the rating spot. And although the rating spot of Parham seems to be unlikely here, the FIDE circuit, if we look at the points over there, we will realize that there is a good chance that if Gukesh and Arjun do well, they can go to the top with Anish, who is right now leading. And Amruta, Anish Giri is one of the official commentators of this event.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so right now Gukesh and Arjun both on 1.5 out of 3. So today might be a crucial day for them to go on +1 if they want to move ahead.
So Wesley has a rating spot
Very
as
likely.
well as this
I think
one.
he's got the rating spot, Amruta. We'll talk about it in a bit. Let's have a look at the standings here. Sanan and Pentala Hari Krishna are leading with 2 out of 3.
Levon and Pavel and Gukesh and Arjun all on 1.5 out of 3.
And Alexander and Parham Maghsoodloo are on 1 out of 3.
Yes, it's a Maghsoodloo being the top seed. We can understand that the tournament is very tough.
Right, absolutely. Let's see if we have today's pairings actually. Who is facing off against whom? And there we have it. Gukesh versus Predke is there. Amruta, your prediction in that encounter?
Okay, yesterday Arjun did beat Predke, so I am guessing today Gukesh will try to beat Predke as well with the white pieces.
Okay, so Amruta's favorite here, Gukesh. In that game, we have Eljanov taking on Arjun, which will also be an exciting encounter.
Yes, especially we have now got the idea of how
Eljanov plays.
Yeah, how different,
Fighter.
how nice, interesting moves he can find out.
And Levon versus Hari, we have, and Parham versus Sanan. So these are the exciting games today, Amruta. I am expecting 4 highly fighting encounters. There we have Hari Krishna making his way into the playing hall. We are 5 minutes away from the start of the play, and we have two layered um anti-cheating measures. Firstly, we have a metal detector at the outside from where the players enter, and then the second one is over here where Gopakumar, who is the fair play officer, he checks all the players with the handheld detector. And Hari Krishna going there and taking his chair. Amruta, today he has a very tough opponent. He is facing off against Levon Aronian. So this is going to be quite a tough game for him.
He's the first one to enter the hall, right?
Yeah, I think today he's the first one, and Hari Krishna there gets up. I think he'll get a bottle of water for himself, and there we have, who's that?
Gukesh.
Gukesh. Here, the youngest participant of the tournament enters. One thing which I wanted to discuss with you, Amruta, is that the rating spot seems to have been decided in Wesley So's favor. Because Lenier Dominguez has already pulled out of the Sunway Sidges tournament.
Pulled out?
Yes, after 5 rounds. He said that, he's not keen on fighting anymore, and he gave his reasons. It's on Twitter, you can check it out. And Maghsoodloo, who had to score 5.5 out of 7 over here, is currently on 1 out of 3. So getting a 5.5 is very difficult. So it seems like Wesley So will get that spot.
But what about Maghsoodloo winning all the games and then getting a league game like Anish had mentioned?
Yeah, that looks unlikely, Amruta. He's playing at the World Rapid and Blitz. I don't think he'll change that. But still, yeah, there will always be a twist.
Factually, we can't say that it's done.
True. There we have Pavel Eljanov enter in. He's going to take on Arjun, and Arjun is right behind him today.
I like how Gopakumar, the chief arbiter, checking so, intricately.
Yes, it's important to do these checks, and he is, of course, here. Pavel will enter, and now we have Arjun today also without a jacket, Amruta.
As expected, but joining him is also
Aha,
Levon without a blazer. But that is because, he's wearing such a nice shirt that if he wears the blazer, the design would be hidden.
True. Levon, of course, everyone loves his dressing sense there. And also the players are getting a bit more comfortable, Amruta. You see, they are
able to stand, I think it's a very good hand exercise while entering the hall.
True. And by the way, Levon with his floral shirt there. Yesterday he fought really well in his game against Sanan. He was almost on the verge of losing. There you have Pavel.
Oh, that was nice. He looked directly into that camera and took a sip of coffee.
And Hari and Aronian face off each other. Arjun and Eljanov. So we have 2 more players who have yet to enter. Actually 3. Predke, Sjugirov and Maghsoodloo.
Yeah, it open right now.
Today it's going to be an important game for Arjun. He's on 1.5 out of 3. If he manages to score a win against Eljanov, this would really propel his chances of finishing at the top in this tournament, Amruta. And yesterday he did show some amazing endgame skills against Predke. We looked at that game in such great detail and we enjoyed it a lot.
Right, and I think we don't yet have anyone who has won 2 games.
Yes.
So this round will be important.
True. That was a good point. There. And Sanan comes in along with Predke. In fact, they both are good friends of each other. I see them often sitting at the breakfast table together, at lunch together, and so on. So they are spending time with each other.
That's the beauty of a chess tournament, right, Sagar? You
make good
from
friends,
different countries.
True.
Sitting at home, you could never have imagined. Like you met Anish, for example, but you did meet him
sitting at home during the pandemic. That's true. By the way, today our guest commentators Anish and Sopiko will be joining us towards the second half, not at the start. They'll be joining us at 5 p.m. IST, and the rounds are about to begin. It's already 3 o'clock. Amruta, I think Parham has not yet entered the playing venue. Sanan is taking on Parham. The players are struggling a bit with the pen. It's a new pen, I guess they are given. By the way, players are not allowed to bring their own pen. There we have Parham enters the top seed of the tournament. I think Parham, whatever it may be, he would be looking to fight back. You know, he's on 1 out of 3 and he definitely wants to score a few wins here.
Yes. Or do you change the strategy? Sometimes you don't feel like in form and then you go slow and then you start beating your opponent.
But that's not Parham for you. He is that guy. How does Anish call him? He calls him the guy who can do just about anything. I think he uses a word. I forgot about it. But I would say that he's a person who just never gives up.
Nice.
And there you have him adjusting all his pieces, placing the knight.
So much power.
Looking forward, yeah. I think today we have no guest of honor to make the initial move on the board. So the games will start off in a bit.
Yes, there you go. The arbiter shakes hand and starts the game, starts the clock.
E4 by Gukesh. Ooh, okay, against Predke. Let's have a look at what.
Let's have Sicilian.
Oh, yeah, let's stay on that board. Let's stay on that board. Let's see what Alexander plays. Will he go for Sicilian like he did against Arjun? Or
yeah,
will
he's got a double black.
Yeah,
Sagar.
he's got double
then
black.
Maybe he doesn't go for Sicilian.
Maybe
actually.
he goes E4, E5.
And also, Gukesh would love to play against the Sicilian, I believe.
Yeah. Predke is taking his time. He's
nice
like, yesterday I burnt my hands against Arjun. Today I want to definitely stay in the mix of things. So he's not making his move yet.
But you know that he would have come prepared. Or would he be expecting the London system from Gukesh?
Yeah.
That's a possibility. That
Gukesh does play D4. He does play maybe sometimes knight F3. So it's very difficult to predict. But here Gukesh in his one white game did go E4. We already have 1 minute on this board, Amruta. Then that Predke has not made his move.
But it
wow.
is still very interesting to stay here.
Yeah, I don't know how long is he going to take to make his first move.
I mean, just as a fun situation, imagine he thinks for half an hour. What do we do? Oh, Sicilian! Come on.
Wow.
Now that's a dynamic chess we are going to see.
Wow. That's amazing. And
knight F3.
Is it going to be again knight C6, what he played yesterday?
Yes, he does go for knight C6.
And I think Gukesh will go bishop B5. I have a feeling Gukesh won't repeat open Sicilian, which Arjun played with D4. He will play.
So bishop B5, by that Sagar means either Rosolimov or open Sicilian means Gukesh puts the pawn forward in the center. But Sagar, you're right. Bishop B5 on the board. Rosolimov, there we have.
Ooh, he plays the Rosolimo and E5 played, Amruta. This is very interesting. Very, very interesting play by Predke. He's got his pawn in the center of the board. And
okay, so maybe we could also check out Arjun's opening. What do you say?
Yeah.
Yes, there we have. It looks like English opening, Sagar. With Catalan, the bishop on G2 on the long diagonal. We call it the fianchetto bishop.
Ooh, this is another interesting line.
I like this. You can see the pawn in the center. Arjun's pawn has advanced and that gives him a lot of space.
Yeah.
So the space advantage is one imbalance in this opening.
And he plays the bishop c5. Amruta, this line has gotten a lot of prominence recently. I've seen this being played also between the match in, Pragnananda and Nihal that happened recently in Kerala. This was played in that as well. generally white is trying to play on the queen side over here. We will get the digital board very soon, but let's see what Arjun does. He castles it out here, and I think both the players are right now well prepared. Look at Pavel's time, 1 hour 32 minutes. Also for Arjun, he started to think here, Pavel, maybe because he wants to maybe go knight b3 followed by e3. That could be one idea. Yes, he plays his knight there. He attacks the bishop.
So where does the bishop go? Bishop b6, right? Oh
Oh, he
no, he
goes back.
goes
No,
back.
bishop b6 means c5, Amruta. That could have been a bit of a
Ooh,
trouble. So he goes back.
not a bit, a massive trouble. It's
Yeah. And then now e3. I guess this is the idea, because the knight is very weirdly placed on the b3 square because the pawns are blocked. So you have to break in the center. So that's what is going to happen here. I think Pavel is going to take a bit of time. Oh, he plays h3.
not
h3.
expected at all.
Yeah, I didn't expect that move. Like, why would you play that?
Does it remind you of yesterday's Sanan's h3 move?
Yes, it seemed like some kind of a waiting idea. Just waiting there. Maybe he wants to let Arjun push his pawn in the center with e5.
Yeah. Okay, but that is the opening basically for Arjun versus Pavel. Shall we quickly check what is up with Hari Krishna?
Okay, so Hari Krishna versus Levon. We have, uh,
Rai Lopez, I guess.
yeah, I think it's
e4,
the,
e5.
maybe it's the Berlin that has been played here. The anti-Berlin with d3. And
Yeah, and there you go. Hari is having 1 hour 31 minutes, if I see it correctly, and Levon is right now taking his time. They're still in the opening. Maybe we can also now check what's up with Sanan versus Predke. Already Predke not on the board, so this looks like Sagar. What is it? Is it Queen's Gambit?
yeah, it's the
It's
Ragozin.
a
It's the Ragozin variation.
yeah Ragozin, but the bishop developed to f4. For an instance, I thought it's London, but then I saw that there is no c2 pawn. So
Yeah. No, this is the Ragozin with bishop f4 line, which is also gaining a lot of prominence. And Parham, of course, is very confident about this. He's made his moves. He's not on the table. And Sanan is actually now thinking. So let's have a look at this one, and let's go back to Gukesh's encounter and try to see what's happening there. So after e5, Gukesh has castled, and Predke has played his bishop to e7.
so will Gukesh go for the pawns on c3 with the idea of later going for d4 break? That is one question. Will he prepare for the strike in the center, or will he keep the position closed, exchange the bishop for the knight on c6, forcing a doubled pawn? Gukesh is thinking. He is down to 1 hour 26 minutes, and Predke is still having 1 hour 30 minutes on the clock. The question is Gukesh prepared? Did he expect this from Predke or not?
Yeah, I mean, this line is not the most popular one against the Rosolimo, of course, and so it is quite possible that Gukesh didn't have very in-depth prep against it, but also he might have come with some ideas. But here the first question is, can you take on c6? And then maybe we can try and see if we can get the analysis board here.
Sure. Yeah.
So here this is what we have had out of the opening. And if take on c6 and take on e5, that could be an idea here.
Hmm.
Uh, okay. So we are just fixing the live board, but he did not take it. He went rook e1, and I'm sure that.
So he was actually winning a pawn
Ooh.
and he did not take the pawn.
Yeah, Amruta,
So
it
what?
might have been quite risky to take that pawn, uh,
Okay.
and there must have been a specific reason for not doing so.
Shall we
Maybe.
wait after 2 hours when Anish comes in
No,
and
no, no.
shares the
I know what
story?
was happening. You take with the d pawn, and when he takes on e5, maybe queen d4, and you win the e4 pawn. But right now, uh,
Gukesh takes
stakes.
the knight. C takes d4.
Yeah, and now a critical moment. What do you do here? I think he'll hit the center with his pawn to c3.
Ah, if you notice, after taking on d4 with the c pawn, black has got a semi-open c file there.
Yeah.
So c3, Gukesh must be thinking, or should he just wait for a while? a6, b5, could it be in the air? Or do you not want to weaken the structure by playing a6 and b5 and allowing a4 there?
Yeah, let's try to get the board here, Amruta. We
Okay,
have the
yeah,
board,
it
so
does become a
let's.
little complex. Oh,
Aha, very interesting. We have some update here that Parham has gone outside the venue along with the chief arbiter. So maybe we'll get to know more about it in a bit. But for now, let's have our digital board here. We can analyze a bit the game of Gukesh and Predke. So e4, c5, knight came out to f3, knight c6, bishop b5, and here e5 was played. And here the main move is castles, and this has been played majority of the times. And people have played this move, bishop d6. I know Magnus Carlsen himself has played this before, but bishop e7 is actually played very rarely, I feel, at the top level. And the idea is if you take and take here, then of course the queen jumps in, hitting the knight and the pawn, and then you lose that pawn.
but
So
but are you worried about the e4 pawn you mean here? Because that would
yeah,
look
because you
very
take, and
risky.
that's why it put the bishop here, right, to block this file, and then the queen goes back. And I'm sure that
Oh my
Predke was
god.
very well prepared here in this line.
Yeah,
So
you cannot play this without preparation for sure.
yeah, this is what he was very well prepared. And so here Gukesh did not take it. He went rook e1, and now he's threatening to take, and take on e5. But at this point, Alexander came in. I think this is a very tricky line that he's gone for, because white does seem to have a nice little edge here. Take, pawn takes, and Gukesh has been thinking now for his next move.
What do you think he is thinking about? Is it c3 as you mentioned? Oh, by the way, with Parham is back with the chief arbiter there
Yeah, could be that he went.
for some fresh air, maybe?
Yeah, could be. So c3 is what I am very, very much guessing
Oh,
the move would be. Yes, that is what Gukesh has played. And now it's a little tricky tension in the center. Do you keep it this way? Do you take it? And I'm sure Predke will instantly play his move. Ooh, he goes knight f6. Very interesting. Very
he's
interesting.
allowing the doubled pawns in the center, Sagar. But
Yes.
that does look scary after c takes d4.
Yeah.
You take the pawn,
He'll
takes,
take
takes.
back.
My first question is, are you not worried about e5?
Push the
Is
knight.
nothing happening?
Yes. And now the knight jumps
But then
only
queen
move in the
g4,
center. And what?
queen g4,
Oh,
you
queen
just castle or
g4.
what?
Attacking here and here. Wow, that's a very interesting move, Amruta. And after castles,
No,
which you may play because there's no
no,
bishop
bishop
at
at 6.
6.
I would have right now loved if the bishop could jump.
And
But
now you
okay.
take this pawn. You are
No,
like,
I
oh,
was
thank
looking
you for
at.
the free pawn. right?
Sometimes don't get attracted with free offers, Sagar.
What,
Maybe
really? You are
D3.
always looking for free offers online.
That is off the board, Sagar, not
Haha,
on the board. But
right.
what about D3 if you don't take the D4
No,
pawn?
take it. No, Bruta, it's a nice juicy pawn. You are also attacking the knight.
But then offline you say don't go for free offers.
Yeah.
What's happening? You're confusing me, Sagar.
Well, right now it's like it seems like a tempting offer without any consequences. But
You're attacking the knight. Where
now
does
the
the knight
knight
go?
could jump to b4, and this can get.
Let's ask the family for a fork.
Aha, this one. Yes, it's a royal fork that could come in here.
Yeah. So knight a3 looks like developing the knight on the side, on the rim, but it's not grim. Defends
Oh,
the
you want to go
c2
knight
guy.
a3. Ha ha
Later
ha.
it will
Nice.
jump to c4, and there is a weak square on the d file which is d6. So knight c4 could be an idea later.
Yeah.
Only thing is, once your knight is on a3, you cannot kick the b4 knight away with the pawn on a2.
Right. But this move, Amruta, now d5 would be very powerful. Uh, let's have 1 second the full screen view of Gukesh. Let's have a look at how focused he is. If we can have the full screen video.
So that we
And
can learn and also try to focus.
yeah, so that we can learn from him.
When you used to play, would you be relaxed, Sagar, or would you be sitting like like how Gukesh? Which later we will check out, and you can tell me whose style would you match more?
You mean in
The way
terms?
you would sit on a
Ah,
chessboard.
I think I would not sit like Gukesh. Gukesh sits like a boss, and I was too scared in general.
Boss or a don?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
but
right now Gukesh is thinking, Amruta, your analysis is so exciting of pushing the pawn. Let's have our digital board back here. I think Gukesh is tempted to push the pawn forward. So here he would be.
Yeah, he would be thinking of e5 for sure. But let's say he doesn't want to go for all the rash things. Then what is the simple way he can continue? That's another thing.
Yeah.
It looks like he would like to develop his pieces on the queen side, the b1 knight, the c1 bishop.
No,
And for
Amruta, I think
that,
he'll go e5. He'll push his pawn forward, and I think
so
he
no
will
doubt,
go.
yeah,
He
you have
will
no doubt.
not. I mean, the thing is here d3 also is a fine move, and also if you look at it, perhaps queen a4 is an interesting move, hitting the pawn directly. So there are possibilities. It's not like this is the only way to play. But I can tell you that Alexander Predke has gone for a very dangerous line. Can we have a full screen view over here of Gukesh and try to see?
We have the full screen. Yeah, Gukesh is thinking. But as Sagar said, that Gukesh will go for e5 because that is very exciting. Also very forcing, and you have to begin with your calculation. That is what Gukesh likes.
Yeah.
Something which is forcing, something which brings dynamic positions on the board. So he will take his time. If either he's recollecting his preparation, like he's prepared here for sure, I don't believe that he would not know this position. So he's recollecting his prep, or even if not, he is very capable of finding the
Yes.
best
Yes.
continuation, and especially in such positions which are of his type, Guki type. So I love this opening, Sagar, which has happened on the board. I love what Predke actually has gone for and given an opportunity to create a very interesting game.
I think that's one of the things why Predke is a very interesting player and people will want to call him to more events, is because he's a big fighter. He doesn't shy out shy away from fighting. Even after losing yesterday, he's not going for a very simple, solid fight. He's like,
Right.
let's go for one more. Uh,
That too with double black.
yeah.
That too with another young gun of India. So,
Okay, let's have a look at now. We'll go from here and go to Arjun Erigaisi's game
acha,
because
we are going to the playing hall?
let's have a look at what Arjun's up to. Okay, so let's bring our digital board and we'll go through the opening moves one by one to understand. It's actually a very, very complicated opening, and I think just what Arjun would have wanted with the black pieces. So let's have the board. C4 here was played by Pavel. Yeah, C4, and Arjun played E6. Pawn came to G3. He struck in the center with D5. Bishop G2. Knight came out here. Knight came to F3. And now this is the sign that Arjun is fighting for more than just equality. He pushes his pawn to D4. He's not developing a piece, moving the same pawn again in the opening. So D4 played. Now here castles was played. Knight came to C6 and then D3. At this point, Arjun put his bishop here. And Pavel played knight D2. Arjun castled. The knight jumped here, hitting the bishop and the pawn. Bishop went back, and I was expecting E3, Amruta, here. This is the game between Vidit and Vincent Keimer. Actually, Vincent Keimer has played this a lot with black. H3. And this is the new idea that Pavel Eljanov came up with in this game. Just as a waiting move, I think, to think. And Arjun anyway went E5.
That's what I wanted to say. So is Arjun confused? Is he thinking?
No, he played
How
E5
long did
instantly,
it take? We
I
don't
think.
know. Acha, instantly.
Yeah.
So E5.
He played E5
So
with some, maybe not instantly, it took 6 minutes there. Then E3 played. And now, Amruta, the thing is, there is pressure in the center with both these knights looking here. So what black did is pushed the pawn forward.
Oh, nice.
Trying to hit the knight away. A5. And after pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. Oh, firstly, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. Pavel Eljanov has pushed his pawn to A4.
So which means he has given up the B4 square forever.
In a big way. And Amruta, look at the time on the clock. He has 1 hour 33 minutes. And Arjun is down to 1 hour 17 minutes here.
So in a way, he is also prepared for something like A5, A4. So giving up the square.
Yes,
is
this is preparation.
So Arjun is thinking at this position.
Yeah, and I think, Amruta, now the H3 move starts to make a bit of sense, because let's say if you go bishop F5 as a move,
Correct.
then I believe Eljanov will go G4.
Bishop goes to G6, let's say.
And if you go here, then now the knight jumps in and I pick up your bishop and I will have the bishop pair here.
I don't have time for knight b4 ideas. b7 is hanging. Knight takes g6. Anyway, stops the threat on d3.
Yes.
So
yeah,
H3
that's too now quick. We understand.
Bishop f5 doesn't make sense. That's the idea. That's
could be.
Very
but
deep.
Look at what Arjun has done, and this reminds me of Arjun's game in Isle of Man. He had I don't know against whom he played this.
Yes. You are so right.
Yeah, very complex game. Remember? Some crazy game he played.
Was it Predke actually?
I think so.
Right. And then it ended in a draw all of a sudden with the kings in the center.
And he was completely winning.
But that was Alapin.
He had trapped the queen, remember?
Right, I remember that.
This same opening, Amruta, I think.
No, I thought it was Alapin.
But the idea was to get the rook here and to attack. And rook a6 is Arjun's way of telling Eljanov that yes, you might be well prepared, but I understand this position well. I'm going to put my rook here.
Or wait. Even Arjun is prepared actually.
No. He's taken already 1 hour 17 minutes, Amruta. So 15 minutes on the clock.
As Rishi says, you cannot guess.
It's possible. It's possible. But look, if you want to put your rook here, Amruta, then you go bishop d2, stopping rook b6. Because if rook b6, then a5 would fall, right?
Correct.
So bishop d2 is an idea. And if rook a6,
What else can you
bishop
do?
d2, I was thinking if we can go bishop f5 and hit here.
Now you don't have g4, so that's what you are trying to use.
Yeah,
Makes
but
sense
there
completely.
is a very
Wait.
nice little move, which is rook here, Amruta.
Mm-hmm.
And after bishop d3, this is where comes a very,
So d4 is right now attacked twice.
yeah,
And if I move the d2 bishop, I'll be attacking d3 and d4 as well.
yes.
So that's for sure. But where do you go? Bishop f4 maybe?
And don't forget this piece here. So I can actually take, 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 and take here.
It's a deflection. I did not forget the piece, but I forgot that it was under attack. That's
Yes.
the thing.
So with this, I think I guess Eljanov would be well prepared for these things as well. But rook a6 might come as a small surprise to him as well, which is why he is thinking.
Yeah, he definitely did not expect right now. If we look at the video, maybe we can have a full screen for Pavel's game
Yeah.
and try to understand his body language here, whether he knows what to do, whether he's recollecting, or whether it's a fresh position for him to start calculating.
Right. So he is actually thinking. I think Amruta, he has been taken into a new territory here.
New territory, yeah? That's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like from his face. Also, if I look at the time, though Arjun is on 1 hour 17 and Pavel has started thinking, how much time will Pavel take here? You think, guys? I'm guessing at least 10 to 15 minutes, which should match Arjun's time. That's my guess. But such moves like Rook a6, which are a little bit of unconventional moves, I think the way and the timing at which Arjun does it, it's very interesting to see and learn from his games.
Yeah, also Amruta, when Arjun is surprised in the opening, he
Hmm.
does not then go for some subpar moves. He is actually very confident and he tries to fight on equal footing. That's what
True.
we've seen. This,
Also his yesterday after winning a game,
yeah,
his because he's come back from zero, then half,
yes,
and then a win.
yes,
So that makes your confidence a little bit more different than you win the first game, then draw, and then lose.
right.
So that way.
So let's have a look at Hari Krishna versus Aronian. Let's bring the board because it seems like there has been some movement here. E4 played in the game, and e4 e5 was played. Knight to f3, knight c6, and we had bishop to b5. So this is known as the Ruy Lopez. But then came the Berlin by Hari, very solid. Aronian said, I want to fight, so he goes for the anti-Berlin.
And
d6.
when you go for Berlin, can you go to London?
No.
No, okay.
You
When
have to
there's
remain in
Berlin, it's
Berlin.
only Berlin.
Yes, and here Amruta, the main move has been bishop c5, but Hari goes for d6. He closes down his bishop and castles. Bishop went to d7. Rook came here to e1. The idea is to push in the center, c3, d4, h6. And now Aronian, instead of playing c3, went knight c3.
Oh, that
And
is
after,
recently developing the knight on c3 is, as good as an option.
yes, and after bishop e7, Hari wants to castle. In came the move d4. And after knight takes, he took bishop takes here. Oops, sorry. Knight takes first, he took with the pawn. So pawn takes, bishop takes, check, and queen took here. Oh, and by the way, he took with the knight. And this is the live board position. So the queen has come into the center of the board and is attacking g7 pawn.
So it is an obvious reason why black took the bishop with the knight, that he wants to go bishop f6
Yes.
and defend a pawn on g7.
But now black castled.
Oh,
And this is the live board position right now.
maybe the viewers should try to think what is one major imbalance in this position.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a very good question. What is the major imbalance here? I
I
think
mean, on
Amruta,
live chat, right? Or live audience, you're thinking.
yeah, we'll have here the move. The big imbalance I think Amruta is that there is a pawn in the center which takes a lot of space, and black's pawn which is not right in the center. So white has more space. But black would play bishop f6 and try to put his knight here, rook on e8, put pressure down the e4 pawn. It does remind us of Nimzovich's book,
My system.
yeah, talk on restraint in the position. I am actually expecting knight d5 right in the center, and after rook e8 to put the bishop here on f4 and play this. I guess Aronian has a risk-free edge, but it's not a very big one. Oh, he's
Yes.
played some very.
But Sagar, the major imbalance is the pawn structure. White is having the king side pawn majority,
Yeah.
black is having the queen side pawn majority, and the semi-open d file is with the white. And if you ever go knight d5, this is something which we have learned commonly, like not now, but in general, when you go knight d5, the c7 pawn is the base and that is weak, and whenever it is pushed, it is provoked to go c6, the d6 pawn becomes very weak. So that is how you are able to use the d file, and similarly for black for e file.
True. But you know what surprised me is Levon's move, queen b4. He's
He's
actually,
gone for b7.
yeah, he's gone for the b7 pawn. And I think Hari might be out of his preparation now because queen b4 is a very weird looking move. At
I
the
mean,
same
it's
time,
like, normally when you have to travel and when you have to go for sightseeing, everybody will try to go to Switzerland.
yeah,
And suddenly somebody is going to maybe a place, Uzbekistan, which
Huh.
is also beautiful,
Samarkand
but you don't know that.
to play World Rapid and Blitz.
So queen b4 is that kind of a thing.
Yeah, it's like a move which is slightly unusual to attack the pawn on b7. But I think Hari Krishna may not want to push this pawn forward because this does weaken some of the light squares.
Too much.
It is possible, but the other way to play is knight to c5, defending it this way. And this is also very much possible. And when you realize that a position has like 3-4 good moves, then you start to think that okay, it's not maybe that critical.
Absolutely. But the important question will happen also during exchanges. There are two minor pieces on board.
Yeah.
Would you exchange something like the knight versus the bishop? Like the
Yeah,
white
I mean,
knight with the
I
black
would
bishop?
imagine Amruta
Or
this way. If I play bishop f6, just for our argument's sake, you take here, I will take this, and we reach such a position where my knight gets this nice outpost at the sake of at giving up a pawn. This is a probable line,
yes.
It's possible to play this way as black, but it looks very risky.
So you have got a pawn structure for white a little bit weakened. So if I go back, Sagar, and I ask you a question,
Yeah.
that let's say you don't go bishop f6 and I get knight d5, knight takes e7. The knight is going to win the bishop without devastating his own pawn structure.
Right.
Would that be recommended? Or
For
would that-
example, this way.
Yes.
And I put it here and then you take.
Yes.
And then what about this position? Is the
Yes.
bishop better or the knight?
Right.
Well, right now it's difficult to say, but I would definitely put some more weightage on the bishop.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I would
because
put on the knight.
why?
Because the pawns, the dark square pawns are restricting your movement, and there is a weakness on e4. So
Yeah, it's possible. I was actually
Not
thinking
so
if I could put my bishop here. It's also possible idea. So, yeah, there are some possibilities in the
But
air.
I love that c3 knight. I mean, to
I,
be exchanged
yeah,
so soon.
I don't think
Doesn't
you want to go
feel
and give it up for
sure,
that.
sure.
Got it. Okay. So let's have a full screen view of Hari Krishna. Let's see how he's thinking at this point intensely. And he's been playing very well, Amruta, in this tournament. He's one of the leaders.
Yeah, he's unbeaten. He's 2 out of 3. Yesterday was a very, very close shave.
Yeah, he was almost on the verge of losing yesterday's game, but he managed to survive somehow.
Yeah, and maybe guys, many of you would have caught up on the video, which was very funny because we were doing the live commentary, and because there is a delay,
Yes.
they were in the media room and they were listening the last few moments.
Yeah, that was very interesting because of the 15-minute delay.
Right.
They were able to listen to us, and they were actually looking at it as spectators who had played their game, and it was
True.
very interesting to see.
Yeah.
Let's go to the game of Parham versus Sanan, because that's an important game that's happening here. And there have been a lot of moves that have been played. Let's see what's happened here. So d4 played by Parham.
D4, D4 and F6.
Yeah.
C4, E6 was played.
Yes.
Knight F3, D5.
Okay.
Then we had knight C3,
Yeah.
bishop B4. So that's Ragozin, right, Sagar? Yet?
Yes.
CD5, ED5, bishop F4, knight E4,
Ooh, knight e4. Interesting.
and he went rook C1 here.
Okay.
Knight developed to C6,
Oops. Yeah.
E3, and guess black's next move.
g5.
Yes.
Yes, that's a typical idea in such positions. You go g5, h5. So did he go back bg3?
Yes, and then H5, you are right.
Now threatening to trap the bishop almost.
And white has to go H4.
Did he play h4?
Yes.
What?
I mean, don't you have to go that? Isn't it forced?
Yes, but now knight takes g3, right?
Oh, it's such a bad position for white. Was there an opening miss somewhere?
No, this has actually been played between Magnus Carlsen versus Anish Giri. So this is actually
What?
a line.
Magnus played with white.
Yeah,
He entered into such a line.
against Anish. And if
what
you
happened in
take,
the game? Did Anish beat Magnus?
no, it was a draw. But I remember this game somehow. I felt like Anish was maybe better here or something. I remember that.
When was it played?
I think 2020 is when it happened. I think one of the online events.
Oh, so the
we were commentating.
computer doesn't understand like yet that after H4 it's not a very bad position. It will soon make it equal.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's theory, and Amruta, sometimes you give up this bishop, and if let's say black goes back to attack here, you take here and you give this pawn and start to run with your king this way.
No, this is such a crazy line,
Yeah,
Sagar.
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a crazy line.
If you don't know that this is a line, we would think, and if you don't know if Magnus has played it, we would think, come on, only beginners can play like this.
Yes.
You don't keep your king in the center. So what's
true.
happening?
It's true. It's actually a little weird because I have always realized that in such positions when the pawns are on h5 and g5, you have to do something about this knight and then play h3 so that he cannot take your bishop. But here it's kind of forced. But Sanan, if you see, is thinking for a lot of time. He's down to 59 minutes. And Parham has 1 hour 34 minutes. So 35 minutes time lead already for Parham Maghsoodloo.
35 minutes? But at which point Sanan started thinking, or is it been 35 minutes he's on this particular move?
No, he's been thinking. I think his first major thing happened after bishop f4 already. So with this move, it was already some kind of a new territory for him. And then with knight e4, I think he started to get even more worried and started to think a bit more. But okay, it's not like he's out of prep. Look at him, he's yawning there. So he's maybe a long night for him preparing hard.
And then sometimes you prepare and prepare, but something else absolutely happens
Yes.
on the board. It's like you prepare for an exam, suddenly some question pops up.
New
and
question
like, yeah,
came up, and then you
UPSC,
are
and
like,
then-
if only I had studied that question instead of this one.
Right.
That's what Sanan's looking like right now.
So H4. But I love their position. Very interesting game
Yes.
this is going to be.
Today
Dynamic
we have
again.
again fighting games almost on all the boards. Let's go back to Gukesh's game and see what's happening there. Gukesh versus Predke. I think we left it at CD ED here, and then did Gukesh play Amruta E5? Yes,
Oh
he
yes,
did.
he played E5. Now this is
No,
exciting.
First he played D3 here.
Okay.
Okay. Then came castles.
Oh, but then one more delay. But he wanted to open his bishop on C1 maybe.
No, he played knight D2. He's wanting to get his bishop here. In came the move D5, hitting in the center. And by the way, Predke, when he played these moves, he was still at 1 hour 32 minutes. So he was completely in his prep.
Prepared. Right.
Now Gukesh pushed his pawn forward.
So he took away the square on D5 for the knight.
Yeah.
But now the knight can go to D7.
Yes. The knight comes here. Okay. And now what is the most natural move for Gukesh? Let's ask our viewers here. Anyone who would like to answer? We have a few people. If anyone wants to answer, what would white play? What should white play here? What is a good move for white? F4? That's an interesting move actually. F4. Not a bad idea, but what else?
Knight F3.
Oh, Amruta finding the moves that Gukesh played. Knight
Oh,
to
he
F3.
played knight F3.
Yes, attacking the pawn here, and he's saying that yeah, that pawn is a weakness. So he goes queen b6, defending and attacking the bishop. Predke is actually putting pressure on Gukesh now. Where do you go with your bishop? Do you play bishop a4, trying to come here? But then you are hit with knight c5. Suddenly your bishop has to come back in, and then he goes
Come
knight
back
e6.
in where? Inside the closed doors.
Yeah, exactly. It has to sit inside the room. But then you remember Aronian's knight against Sjugirov yesterday.
Oh,
Knight
yeah,
on
the
e6.
E6.
Such a beautiful knight. Defending here, blockading. I think here already Predke starts to be quite fine.
No, don't like the bishop on C2 at
No,
all.
so here-
Unless you've calculated it all. Bishop D1, bishop goes to F3 and or G4 and E6 and all that. But let's not get into that. So are you saying that you might have to give bishop for the knight, and the decision is whether to insert the move A4 or not?
Oh, interesting. Very well said, Amruta. So either we take the knight right now, or we push the pawn,
Or
defending the bishop.
Or the or was bishop A4, where we know where it is going.
But
But
bishop
A4,
a4, we don't like the knight coming
but
here.
A4, what about A6? And
Yes.
you have given up the B4 square again forever. Can you do that?
So now take, and now maybe let's ask our viewers again, what should white play here? A very important move.
So tell me, I'm not a viewer, right?
You can
Because
answer,
I'm viewing
Amruta.
this, so I was confused earlier.
You can try, you can try.
No, let the viewers try, Sagar. I'm too strong.
Really?
Too
Let's see.
strong to make mistakes.
What should white do here? And Gukesh has one
Interesting.
nice move that really puts the pressure on Predke here. It sort of clamps down black's position. Yes, go ahead. If there's a move. We have our live audience here. Yeah, very nice. Push the pawn to a5, and now the queen can't go back because this is hanging, and so you have to play. Okay, queen a7 looks a little bit, you pushed yourself inside,
Yes.
and that doesn't look great. So you have to go maybe queen b4, but then I attack your queen here. It already starts getting a bit tensed.
So you don't worry about the poisoned pawn.
Which one? This one, b2. This looks dangerous, Amruta. Rook b1, and I take your pawn here. It might be too risky. Also, my bishop defends this pawn, so you might not get another pawn. So here, I mean, we are going a bit ahead because the position is currently at this point.
That's
But-
why we are here, Sagar.
Oh, but Gukesh played bishop a4.
See?
Gukesh
That
has
was
gone.
an option, Sagar. Only an option if you figure out what you want to really do. Like, let's say there is engineering, then you can become a doctor, then you can become an IS officer. All these options are there.
Right.
But if you take art, for
Uh-huh.
example, you know what kind of an art, what do you want to do there, and but you know it.
Yes.
That's your passion. So the
Yes.
bishop
So
want to be an
you are
artist.
saying that Gukesh just wants to keep this bishop on the board,
Yeah, as
and
of
he's
now.
hoping that even if his bishop is for the time being pushed away,
Yeah.
later on, let's say in such a position, it will pop out here and become a
Yeah.
great piece.
Artist,
Achieve
Sagar,
greatness.
artist, not
Yes.
a great piece.
Achieve the post of a great artist at some point. But Amruta, I have my doubts about it. Clearly, Black has the C file in his control very soon. Rook will come in here, and it might not be very easy for Gukesh to play. So we'll come back to this game for. Oh, look, Predke has already pushed his knight to C5, and I will be surprised if Gukesh does not go back to C2.
Oh, that's also possible actually.
Hey,
Let's say he doesn't go back to C2.
yeah. He might go bishop b3 here. And his point would be that
No,
after.
one second. What about knight takes D4? One question to you.
Oh, greedy Amruta, you want the free pawn. You want the free
Let's
pawn,
ask
and
the
it's
viewers.
time for our viewers to
And
find
the people
the
in the
winning
chat,
move
there's a delay.
for
Very
Black.
sorry, we cannot read your comments, but we
Try
know
to
you're
think,
there.
what should Black play here? A very, very strong move that gives him the full point. If you were Gukesh here, you would have to resign, yes? Amruta, he's played bishop c2, by the way, if we see. So
Oh,
he didn't
yes.
keep, he didn't get greedy. He didn't get greedy here.
I wish I would have had the same greedy attitude while having my lunch and dinner.
Ah, did you eat a lot today?
No, I ate rasam rice, but let's not go there
Why not?
because I'll keep talking because I love rasam so much. So the rasam is awesome over here.
Okay. Yes, maybe it's a very tough move. Yes, did you find it? Black to play. It's a nice little move. It's a double attack. Knight takes a4, takes with the queen, and then the queen defends this. It's not a bad move.
Bishop
Bishop?
c5. Bishop c5. He wants to go, so that f2 is a.
Or bishop b4, hitting the rook and taking this knight.
Ah,
also
hey,
possible.
that was not a very easy one, Sagar.
But then I defend it this way, and at least I'm surviving by just giving up an exchange. You know, it's just one exchange that I've given up. But there is a killer blow here. Instead
Wait a minute.
of even that.
If you will tell what the killer blow is, it will no more remain killer for us, Sagar.
Yeah, I won't reveal the answer. I won't reveal the answer. It's a double attack, and also there's a very famous saying that we use all the time. It's loose pieces drop off, and if you find a piece that is loose, like for example the knight here, not defended, the bishop here, which is attacked once and defended once, these are loose pieces. If you can attack both, then you win the game. Not so easy, but not so tough. Queen b4, fantastic move. Looking at the rook, but more importantly, looking at the knight and the bishop, and game over.
Oh, nice, Sagar.
Very nice. We have strong players here who are able to find the move. Queen b4, fantastic. And Gukesh, of course, ran very quickly to c2 with his bishop.
Now we
saved it.
know why he just, did not even look at the d4 pawn.
He was like, let it be. I don't want that pawn. But Amruta, now he's threatening to take it. So you don't have time. And I feel Predke either will push his knight there, but then when the knight goes here, the bishop is upset. You know, you don't want your pieces to be upset. So what you do
But you
is
can't keep everybody happy, Sagar.
you can. You
can.
can.
Okay, show me how.
You can by playing bishop g4 and pinning this knight, and then the knight goes here, then everyone's happy.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Kash, in life also we find a way for that.
Are you saying that you are unhappy in life?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying I can't keep everyone happy.
But you are happy.
I'm happy.
Okay, nice.
With rasam rice, of course.
Very nice, Amruta. Just enjoying thanks to Rasam Rice. H3 here. And now if you go back, G4. And this could be some kind of a position which is very much to Gukesh's taste, which is, very, very complex
Hmm.
and he messy position.
So would it come in the category of a spicy position
Yeah.
or
Hi, Amruta, get out of your rasam.
okay, no more Rasam jokes for sure. But Bishop G6, tell me one thing. Black still has this advantage of the C2 bishop not being active.
Yeah.
So how is this position okay for Gukesh? I mean, with the bishop on C2, which is completely out of play. What is the plan you see?
Well, I think what eventually will happen, Amruta, is that at some point you will be forced to move the knight away
Mm-hmm.
because I'm threatening to win this pawn. And then eventually my bishop will come out on this diagonal. So I'm hoping
Okay.
for that. I'm hoping, but
So that's
I would
temporary.
definitely say that Alexander Predke's opening has been quite a success here. Gukesh hasn't got the kind of position he wanted out of the opening. It is definitely something that but but at the same time, it's not a dull, dead, drawish position like yesterday.
Oh
Parham
no,
got
no, no,
against
no, no,
Gukesh.
no.
It's a
Impossible.
rich position.
In fact, if you would ask me who do you prefer, I would definitely consider white.
Really,
Hmm.
really, why? But I'm getting it here. I'm putting my knight here. I'm getting my rook to the open file. Why would you prefer white?
Because I like Gukesh's
You like
dynamic play.
Gukesh.
So
You
that's
like Gukesh as a player. Maybe that's the
yes, his
reason.
style. I mean, imagine the kind of position is perfect for us to see how creatively he can think
Yes,
in
I
this
agree.
position.
I'm
And
actually
that is what I want to see.
I'm very excited to see if Gukesh can come out of this with some great ideas and turn it around.
Correct.
That is what we want to see if he can do it. But Predke, I have to give it to him. Such a big fighter after losing yesterday. He's back on the board trying to play creative chess, fighting chess. Let's go to Arjun's game against Pavel Eljanov because on that board we saw rook a6 happening here.
Yeah, we need to decode this much better. Rook e6
Yes, but
later.
after that there were a few moves that happened. So rook a6, he went rook e1. This, looking at the bishop, it's slightly soft, it's slightly hanging. You keep an eye. Rook is saying I will do my job on the open file. Then came the bishop here hitting the rook. And after the bishop put itself on the square trying to block it, the rook settled down looking here. So it's a very, very interesting strategic battle here that's going on because there are so many weaknesses in white's camp. This square is weak, this square is weak, this is weak. But on the other hand, this bishop is beautiful. This pawn looks slightly weak for black.
Yeah, so what would you say are the. I mean, computer says white is slightly better here.
Yes,
One is the bishop on g2, that's the reason.
yeah.
But what else apart from that? Because I love black's pieces there on queen side
I
with the
also love
rook
it.
and knight and bishop.
But I think this guy here is sort of unemployed. It's,
How? It's like work from home.
yeah,
h3 pay attack.
work from home, but actually not doing very good work. Just sitting there. And also the thing is, it can go here. It's like a beautiful job offer is there, but then the pawn will come up and attack it. So
Ah.
and then when it goes back, suddenly the knight will jump and capture it. So that bishop is somehow the problem piece for Arjun. And on the other hand, this rook also is sitting at home, wants to come out, but then the rook is waiting here to capture it, which is a
Hmm.
problem because let's say if I play here, I take your rook, you take it, then the queen is deflected from the defense of the pawn and you lose this.
So in a way, for black, his knight and queen tied down for the d4 pawn, which you
Yes,
mentioned as one
this one.
weakness. And for white, the queen on d1 is tied down for the defense of b3 knight.
Yes.
As of now, in some way, discovered attack way.
That's why this game is like, it's game of squares. Black has controlled some squares, white has controlled some squares, and I think it's strategically very rich. And when you want to play for a win, it's a good position to get, even as black, I would say. So
Yeah.
Arjun can be happy, but at the same time, Pavel can be happy. Both are pleased with the opening outcome.
But if the result goes in favor of black, I would definitely give the b6 rook the man of the match
Yes,
award.
yes. The B6 rook, we can say, is like that eager guy in that team who is always saying, I'll get the job done. So generally, it's like the rook is sitting here and be like, Arey, bishop, when will he go out? When will the queen move? Then my turn will come. But he's like, no, 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 wait. I can actually go from the other side. I'll do my job. And it goes from the other side. So, in that sense, the rook is quite a nice piece there.
Nice. Very interesting game, Arjun, also. So,
Yeah.
all three until now interesting. Which one have we left?
We have to go to Hari Krishna's game
Uh,
against Levon Aronian, because in that game, Hari had. We left it at Queen B4, the slightly artistic move. You know, when you look at Aronian, and we've been calling him the artist, not just because of his play, but the way he talks, the way he moves, the way he dresses. He's just an artist, you know. And this last move that he played, Queen B4, is also a very artistic move, because he's like saying, I'm just looking here. And what did Hari Krishna play there?
I
Because,
think he went knight b6, if I'm not.
yes, he went knight B6, he blocked the uh, queen's action, and now Levon brought his bishop out. And I feel today could be the game. This might be a decisive game somehow. What do
Oh,
you
so
feel?
Levon until now has been having all three draws, right?
Yes. And that too, some of them very short, like 30 move rule. 30 moves have been completed, and he's offered a draw, sort of that way.
So you are saying today Levon will try with the white pieces.
Today he's feeling, like if we talk about him, day one he said, I was almost on the verge of collapsing due to jet lag. I was sleepy.
Ah, day one.
Yes, day one. Then he
Okay.
recovered a bit. By day three, he's already feeling good. He's energetic, and now day four is when he has to strike. because, but
But
okay.
will Hari let that happen?
No,
Is
I
the
think
question.
Hari is a
Because
tough
yeah,
nut to crack. That's
because in
for
this
sure.
tournament he is being very very alert. Though yesterday we did see that one moment where it was a little bit of a subtle situation.
But I liked Hari's ambitiousness yesterday. It was like
Yeah,
he wanted to win.
yeah, it was cool.
And Hari is not here for like, oh, I've come here. It's my home country. I'll relax. I'll have a good time. I have my parents here.
No, in
He's
fact he's come here in a ulta
Yeah,
this
yeah.
thing.
He's come with a
This is my
fighting
home
mode.
country. I want to fight.
Exactly, exactly. And that too with Gukesh and Arjun playing here. If Hari wins this event, it's like, oh, the old guard of Indian chess is back. Like Vidit winning Grand Swiss, then Hari winning this event. Suddenly everyone's like, okay, the experienced guys are doing great stuff.
Lovely. So bishop e3 has happened on the board. Hari
Yeah.
is thinking. One question is, do you feel like kicking the queen away with a5?
No. I mean, the thing is, it weakens this, and also then I start to hit your knight, and your knight is right now securely positioned. I,
Okay.
I have a feeling that Levon will push his pawn a4, a5.
Yes, when the knight is on b6 or b3, as we have, if you can mark those squares.
Yeah.
Yeah, knight on b6 or b3, and if you're alert for the moves like a5 and a4 at the right time, it means your level has definitely increased.
Nice. That's a good point. And by the way, we'll have a guest joining us here in the studio itself. We'll have Grandmaster Srinath, who will be joining us, who has
Wow.
been tirelessly working to make this event a success by doing all sorts of work
Whatever
outside.
Srinath does has, one thing for sure, dedication.
Yes.
It's never lacking, never
And
ever.
oh, talk of the angel, and angel is here. Sorry, it's actually devil, but yes. No, you can. Maybe we can get the chair. All three of us can sit, and We have Grandmaster Srinath in the house. Srinath, a warm, warm welcome to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Saga. You're talking about the angel?
Yes, I was talking about, the guy who made this tournament a possibility. Srinath, you've been running around like crazy. Do you remember how the night moves?
I'm hoping to recollect on the stream.
Yeah, because you've done so many things in the last few days. Just tell us a bit very quickly, and I would like to get your thoughts on the position. But how has been this overall experience? It must be a lot of work.
Indeed. There has been a lot going on in the background, which is also why I've literally not been able to spend a single moment, not even joining the commentary, but also I haven't really been able to follow the games, you know.
Oh my God.
I haven't, I've only been able to follow the games at the end of the day,
Ah,
but during the live game, I've hardly been able to follow. So you should catch me up, if I'm not aware of who's playing what opening in this event or something like that. Please forgive me and
I
help me
will
catch up.
definitely tell you uh, everything that's going to happen, but you have to tell us so many things here. Of course, Arjun is someone whom you know very well. We would like to know what his mindset is like. Also, about a few other players. Gukesh is someone with whom you have worked in the Indian team. So, we'll look at each game.
Sure.
Firstly, let's have a look at this position that's happening right now between Levon and Hari Krishna. Roundabout equal, you feel?
Roundabout equal, but it just seems a bit nicer for white, I think. Just a little bit nicer for white.
Do you like the queen on b4, Srinath?
Yeah, I think it helps put pressure on the b7 point. The knight on b6 a bit, you know, I think probably not ideally placed, and white can exert more pressure with a4, e5. The knight on b6, it protects the b7 pawn and it covers the d5 square, which is pretty useful for the white knight to jump to. So with the queen on b4 ensures that the knight on b6 is under a bit of pressure. But d5 is an important
Ooh,
concrete move.
man.
That
Hari
is
is just
very
taking.
timely.
Yeah, Hari is saying that, oh, yes, I know strategically I might be worse, but I'm concretely solving my problem.
Yeah, time is also a very important element in evaluating a position, and I think it was important that black got d5 in this one move. If white had one more move with queen b3, then white could be comfortably better.
Stopping d5.
Yeah,
Okay, Srinath, one thing we have to do here, we have so many youngsters, so many chess enthusiasts in the room. You have to ask some questions to them whenever you think you have that moment.
sure.
Yes, shall we do that? Okay, so d5 here, and Levon instantly puts his bishop on c5, offering a trade. And question for me is, if you take, and take here, doesn't this look like dead equal position?
It looks pretty equal. Again, I think it depends on how much time white has to make use of the, for instance, the open e file. Let's say
Mm,
white plays something like rook a d1, start with, move
both
the queen
rooks
away
now.
from, exactly, get the queen away from the d8 point. Then white takes the rook to e4. Although there are, the pawn structure is completely symmetrical, and the black rook on a8 is stuck, and white has options like rook e7. So, although the pawn structure is completely equal, the material is equal, there are still some strategic
Hmm.
trumps for white.
So Hari Krishna does have to remain careful here. Oh, we have some move, it seems.
So, in such situations, it's a question of time. If black is able to solve their strategic problems in time,
Yeah,
then black gets out of the jail. Otherwise, white gets something to keep pressing.
right. So this is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah,
Uh,
also Sagar, because of the knight on c3, little bit it looks better placed than the knight on b6. So
I
white
agree. I
white
agree.
should have some I mean black will have to play accurately here.
Yes,
Otherwise it could just flip it.
agreed. And by the way, move has happened. Hari Krishna goes c6. He keeps that stronghold in the center.
Oh, but
I'm thinking,
isolated
can we
pawn,
take
right?
this?
You can, but it gives the c file for the black rook after c
Oh.
takes d5, rook c8, d4. The rook manages to get out of the game. This was one of the points we were speaking about in the previous variation. The rook on e8 being stuck.
Right. So this is the reason why I believe Levon is going to get his rook here and is going to keep the pressure.
Yeah, rook a1, I think it suggests itself. Maybe black continues with rook c8, or what does black do? Yeah,
Yeah, rook c8. So that if you, oh, this is such a nice hidden move. You take here and suddenly the queen is attacked.
right. But I think it's clear that white is the one exerting pressure here. Black is reacting, and yeah, white is certainly the one with the initiative.
Okay, very interesting. I want to go to Arjun's game because, as we all know, Srinath has, of course, worked a lot with Arjun before. And Srinath, want to get your thoughts on this opening variation. Do you know it well?
Uh, so I don't know this concrete opening. I mean, this opening concretely, but in terms of the structure, this is reverse Benoni,
Hmm.
and in the reverse Ben, I think a lot of characteristics which apply to Benoni also applies in the structure with the reverse Benoni. Um, the e3 break, for example, is a classic break
E6.
that black plays e6 in the Benoni, and like that, a lot of things apply in reverse.
So we reached this position, and Arjun is very happy doing this. I saw in one of his games, we Amruta and I were discussing in Isle of Man. Also, he did it. It was against whom we were
He
trying to
thought
recollect.
Predke, but then Predke I think was Alapin and Crazy King in the center type of an escape.
I don't remember, but I think it was one of those games he
Yeah,
won as black, right?
No,
yeah.
yeah, his opponent took the pawn on a5 with the queen, got trapped there. It was, it was a,
Completely blank.
yeah. I don't recollect the name, but I recollect the moves. But here, I think this rook is such a nice piece.
It is an outpost. The rook cannot be attacked by any of white's pawns, so the rook on b4 is quite secure. The knights also cannot attack the rook anytime soon. Kind of similar to the Harikrishna Aronian game. The knight on b3 is stuck this time, like the
Mm.
knight on b6 in the previous game. So there is pressure on this part. But generally, in these situations, white plays the knight to e5. The knight gets traded on e5, and you can utilize that rook on b4 with something like rook b5.
Okay,
Oh.
that's an interesting suggestion. And by the way, Eljanov has played his rook up to defend here.
For the moment, I guess he keeps everything secure. And another important strategic aspect in this position is black's d4 pawn, I think. The
Ah,
black's d4 pawn is a bit weak. Black, if it can back it up with something like c5, b6, then the pawn would be secure. But right now, it's only the knight on c6 and the queen on d8.
right.
So, like for instance, if black wants to play some move like rook e8,
Mm.
then after rook into e8, black's options are limited. The d4 pawn is always
This
hanging.
is soft. This is soft. Yes,
Yeah.
this is a problem. Srinath, how about we ask our viewers here, what should black play here? Because that's what Arjun is thinking about. And it's not an easy position. What would you guys do here? Anyone who wants to try black to play, what move would you play? It's not like a spectacular move that you have to make, but just a logical move.
Yeah, it's not clear for me either.
Yeah, maybe they will suggest something, and Srinath, you can tell whether it's a good move or not, or what your thoughts are.
Yeah. Can you
We
can you take away that mouse from E4? No
Okay.
distraction.
Yes, what would you play? Any move? Knight? Knight d7.
E7.
E7. Knight e7 was suggested. Why would you play that move? Oh, he wants to play c5 later. That's a very interesting idea. He wanted to play c5 and bolster the center, as you said. Yes, that's the problem. If this was a good idea, if this was not hanging, the knight was defending it. But unfortunately, the pawn is hanging.
Yeah, and there is also an interesting tactical idea here that you might think that the knight on b3, if it captures a pawn, then black captures the pawn on b2,
Yes.
right? But I think, I'm not sure, but I think white can then bring the knight back to b3, and
So
the rook on
take
b2 will not have any place to go to.
and closing the
Oh,
door.
wow. You're
So
trapping the
this
rook.
this idea is always there
This
in
is
all the
so cool.
variations where you think the knight on b3 cannot move, but you can move the knight on certain occasions, and rook into b2 is not always working for black.
It's the poison pawn.
Yes,
B2 is really a poison pawn. You take it and then you are trapped. Amruta,
So cool. I love
very
this
nice,
trap.
very nicely, nice idea suggested by Srinath here. Okay, so Rook A3. I'm actually wondering what will Arjun do because the more we think, the tougher it's getting to find a move for him.
No, why? Because there are so many pieces doing nothing which can do something.
Bishop F5, you mean?
Could be.
Or you want to play H6? My idea was that if we play H6, then later the bishop can drop back like this.
yeah, I like h6. I think it makes sense. White might do something like queen d2. I think it's a pretty logical move. There's a tactical threat of knight into a5, and
Oh, that's a nice threat. That is such a good
Removing
threat.
the defender.
and
Like
you
for
also keep the b2 pawn protected just in case.
take here, take here, and take this. So that's a problem. So we have to play b6 then, maybe.
No, but h6 I don't. Why pawn moves? Like, don't we
Okay,
have any
but
piece moves
what
which
would you
are
play,
better?
Amruta?
Anything like queen d6, for example.
Ah,
I mean, I'm
queen
just because
d6.
when you take rook b2, you at least have something like queen a3. Or
Yeah, I think queen d6 is also a nice move. It protects this e5 square, which I think is quite relevant because knight e5 is one of the important uh, options for white. So queen d6 protects the e5 square, and as Amruta said, it also controls the a3 rook. It just increases black's control of the board overall.
Hmm. That's interesting. And also in those lines where later the rook takes on b2, who knows, this would start hanging. The rook on a3.
Indeed, it's
Okay,
always a fight for the control. A lot of strategic middle games, it's a fight for the
yeah.
control of important strategic spots.
where is it not, Srinath?
In life as well, in every aspect, yes?
It's a fight for control.
Yes, Amruta. I agree with you. Okay, should we go to Gukesh versus Predke because this was the game where we were very very interested to know if Predke would go knight back here or bishop out. By the way, Srinath, very quickly to show you the opening, it was a Rosolimo with e5 and this line which Predke I think prepared very well.
Yeah, it's incredible. The kind of openings which, when I was growing up, would be completely unplayable. It's actually playable. I think bishop b5 e5 is one such variation
Yeah.
where you're taught not to put the pawns on c5 and e5, which would weaken the d5 square.
Yes.
But chess understanding it keeps being dynamic.
Yeah, there used to be these books. Remember, we used to have foxy openings or trappy something like that, and they would suggest some lines like this, SOS openings, and now it's becoming mainline stuff.
Yeah, now putting the pawns on c5 and e5, it's actually done quite a lot. Not just against Rosolimo, but you can also start with 1 e4, c5, c3, e5 here. And this is also becoming one of the acceptable ways to play against the Alapin,
Okay.
and apparently equalizes as black.
And earlier, everyone give this to a master in the early 1900s, and he would say that sorry, you can't really make a career out of chess.
Yeah, absolutely.
He would say
If
sorry, try doing something else.
if I suggested this in the pre-computer times, I would be asked to go out of the room. But I would never be taken seriously again.
Right.
But yeah, these things are being played, and understanding keeps getting evolved.
Agreed, agreed. So engines are actually now pushing the way in which humans are thinking about chess. It all the time keeps evolving, and I think the young players are a product of that thinking more
Definitely,
in a
uh,
way.
definitely, because they there is they don't have a reason on why it's wrong, right? They need to be shown proof
Hmm.
on why something is wrong, and if that proof is not there, then There's no reason why they cannot play that way. So
Right.
I think this happens across generations. It keeps happening.
Ah,
The next generation, I think it just keeps getting concrete, more
right.
and more concrete.
Right. And as a trainer, as a person who has actually done things which are concrete in nature now with the young generation, but also of classical nature earlier, do you find it difficult to evolve, or you are quite open to it?
I think I'm still young enough to be able to keep pace with the fluidity,
Mm. Maybe
to be
till
able to.
54 it's okay, Srinath. There's a certain guy in Chennai who lives, and he's
You can't, you can't make exceptions the norm, you know.
yeah, I was talking about, of course, the one and only Vishy Anand, who even at 54 is keeps himself relevant by all the time being ready to change.
Yeah, I think that's certainly one of his secrets on why he has been able to stay at the top for such a long time. He has always been successful in adapting, but without also changing too much, without changing
Hmm.
the basic things that work for him.
Right. Okay. So here, Srinath, after h3 is played, would you take the knight, or would you go back? I think that is what Predke has been thinking for now quite some time. He's been sort of figuring this out. He had 5 minutes roughly. Uh,
Personally, to me, taking on f3, it doesn't
it
feel
feels like a
instinctive.
concession.
Yeah, again, I feel like a lot of light squares, it loses control of a lot of light squares. Like for instance, the f5 square, the d5 pawn, the bishop on g4. It controls this whole diagonal of squares from g6 to d3.
Hmm.
Eventually, it goes to g6 from bishop g4. It doesn't stay there, but it controls the whole range of light squares from g6 to d3 or c2. Now, one general thing in chess is there are uh, there are certain things only the bishop, pawn, and queen can do,
No.
which is control the diagonal,
Okay.
control a certain square. So if black loses the light square bishop, then black's control of light squares overall goes down a bit. And in this case, trading that bishop to the knight on f3, which it attacks the d4 pawn, but apart from that, the knight on f3 is not doing a great job right now.
Right.
So doesn't feel like something instinctive. And apart from that, there is also the useful function of exerting pressure on the d3 point. The bishop from g6 combined with the knight on c5 and maybe a queen on e6 in the future can exert pressure
Ooh.
on the d3 point.
That's a soft spot there.
Exactly. So a trade with the pawn on d4, but yeah, there is pressure on the d3 point.
But Srinath, here you are playing with fire, because I can go g4, break the pin, force you here, and suddenly my knight can go and chop this pawn. And now I'm a pawn up.
I did not see this. I did not
Because
calculate this.
if this was without any thing, then of course Predke would want to do this. But what do you think now after knight takes? It does look like the king is weak. It does look like the bishop. What the hell is it doing on c2? But let's say white goes bishop e3 and should be very fine then later.
Yeah, I think this is probably what Predke is calculating right now.
But no, he
And
played bishop h5, by the way.
okay, he played
He
bishop
played
h5.
bishop h5.
So he has seen this, and I think again, if your strategic understanding is something like a compass,
Yeah,
it gives you the directions.
right.
And as black, you feel that this is where you should go. It gives you the direction instinct, but it has to be backed up by calculation in this precise position.
Right. So my question here to everyone who's sitting, and of course Srinath is here to guide all of you. What would you play here with black? Now that you are a pawn down, you can't just be sitting there and saying, "Okay, I have active pieces." You need to prove your compensation.
Again, this is something I myself don't know.
Yes, yes. D3. He's very tactical. The gentleman here is very tactical. He says, "I'll take this."
It's one of the first variations as which you would consider as black.
Yeah,
Discovered attack on the d4 knight attacking the e1 rook. The problem is, I think you can quickly see that white can get this pawn back. Forced
take.
variation, yes. Queen takes d4, bishop takes g6, queen takes d1, and now you insert a check
Very
first.
important intermediate check, and then at the end of this entire line, white is still a pawn up.
White is still a pawn up, and this d5 pawn is an
Terribly
isolated
weak.
pawn. It's quite weak. So the whole transaction has turned out to be unprofitable for black.
Very much so. Very much so. So can't take this guy here on d3. Although it looked like the best way to get the pawn back, in fact, it wasn't. So what would you do here? Try to think. Because this is the moment where Gukesh is also thinking along with you guys. He's also thinking, should I go g4 in the position and get that pawn on d4? Right? Knight? Knight
d7.
d7.
Knight d7 is suggested
Oh,
by.
knight d7. That's an interesting move. Hitting the knight here. You
It's it makes sense, but again, it only threatens the d4 knight, so white can probably move the knight to f5, I would think.
yes. And this pawn is defended by the rook. So it's actually safe. Very good suggestion. He's just, how old are you? 5 years old. We have a 5-year-old boy here who suggested a move. That's so wonderful. So wonderful. There he is sitting there. And I think you are the grandfather. And you've brought your two grandchildren here. Ah, mother is here. Wonderful. That's so nice to see the entire family here coming and watching the game. But the right answer still eludes us. What would you play? Knight e6. The brother comes up with the solution, it seems. Yeah, very nice move, Srinath.
It's a good teamwork. The knight was the direction. The knight was the direction, and just a little bit of adjustment. The knight on e6 is, I guess, it's better placed because it controls the f4 and d4 squares, and in the event of white capturing the knight with knight into e6, it opens up the f file for black.
Yes, this is going to be terrible. Suddenly, this f2 point is like shaking. Yeah, very weak. So can't do that.
But the
Oh, by
position,
the
I
way,
think, it still remains complex. Knight e6, I can continue with knight f5,
you jump here.
and it's not so straightforward to evaluate it the way the computer shows it. When you're looking at it at this without the computer, it still doesn't feel it doesn't feel like a 0.00 position, I would say it's a complex position.
Right, right. Would you feel that Gukesh, because I think Gukesh has done it. If we can zoom into our board, the entire two players and the board, I guess we will see that Gukesh has gone for this line. Can we have a look at both the players?
If I see Arjun in the background there,
Yeah.
and if Arjun was white here, he would probably go for the pawn a lot faster. But yeah, Gukesh has also gone for it.
Gukesh does it. Gukesh says, that was a juicy free pawn for me. I have taken it. And now Alexander Predke, just like you guys, has to think and find whether he can find the move 96. I think, Srinath, that seems like the only logical move.
Yeah, because I think it was clear that it's going to be a knight move. All the
Yes.
three moves suggested were knight moves. We started with knight into d3.
Yes.
We went to knight d7.
Yes.
And knight e6 is the move that remained.
Right.
Apart from this, another possible idea that I would consider in a position like this would be to break with f6. Uh, Not necessarily concretely,
Ah.
but in general, the strategic
Opening
idea.
up. Yes. The F file. But then maybe, Srinath, you have to worry about the pawn going forward and not opening the F file.
Yeah, I agree because white can also quickly back this pawn up with white can with f4 maybe not f4 f5 because that would open up the diagonal. So this variation is also something one needs to calculate.
And then he can go even further. He
Yeah,
wants to
f5.
break it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
This is going to be very exciting, guys. Gukesh, as always, plays uncompromising chess. He has gone for the pawn. Will Alexander Predke play 96? And if Gukesh Predke plays 96, do you think Gukesh is logical idea is knight f5, or can he also drop his knight back here?
It just doesn't look good. The knight on b3, it just doesn't look good. It's so far away from the action,
Yeah.
and black is waiting to play f6. Yeah, this is also one of the justifications of the knight going to e6. Black going with the knight to e6. White no longer has this response with e6.
Yes. So now f6 could come in very soon. Also, the c file looks beautiful for the black pieces. Okay, I'm very, very interested to see what happens here after what is Predke's reaction going to be. But let's quickly go to the game of Parham Maghsoodloo and Sanan Sjugirov. We haven't seen this yet with you, Srinath. Crazy game. What is
Nimzo
this
Indian.
happening? It looks like some chess 960 game. Queen has come on e1, king on f2.
But it actually looks, considering the variation, it actually looks somewhat simpler to me, considering the kind of complexities that comes from this variation. This came from either the Nimzo Indian, Queen c2, something with bishop b4 and bishop g5, or the
Bishop f4, Ragozin.
ah, okay, the Ragozin with h6 g5 knight e4,
Yes, this one.
right? The
Crazy
same
line.
structure. White plays h4, and
But I want you to look at the time situation. 1 hour 32 minutes for Parham, 29 minutes for Sanan.
yes, Parham is clearly prepared with this variation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Bishop f5. And while we are here, this is the first moment that Parham has started to think. And he's thought for 5 minutes only.
I mean, when I said it looked simple, what I probably actually meant is the white's king is not all that badly placed. The
Right.
king on f2, although in the center, is not in danger of immediate attack. But aside from that, this is probably the most difficult position to understand in today's game, I think.
Aha.
Uh,
How would you I like black's position on first just notice, because I feel black is going to go long castle. His king is safer. White king's does not look that great.
yes, but the white king can always go to h2. It always has a safe haven.
Oh, this is such a nice. This is like even safer than the black king. Yeah,
Yeah, the typical castle situation.
right,
Whereas the black king, the king is stuck in the center right now,
right.
and even if you castle long, the c file is always open.
Mm.
But
And
if
then,
you,
like, if you do this, suddenly an exchange sacrifice might come.
yes, an exchange sacrifice or an attack on the c file, there are just so many things, so many possible options for white here. But on the other hand, taking the king away from f2 will weaken the e3 pawn,
Right.
and the black rook will come to e8 pretty soon if black castles either side. So the position is, I mean, there are just so many factors here, and it's a pretty concrete position from what I can see.
I like this rich position. It can go either way. And I've seen Sanan actually yawning several times. I think he has had a sleepless night, either preparing or doing something. At the same time, he's under pressure time wise. This might be Parham's game, this one. First win here,
Yeah,
perhaps.
it's typical Parham. He gets these positions in opening with his ideas. Uh, I think similar to Arjun and all these young generation, and he starts exerting pressure. It's also amplified by the fact that Sanan is not going to get any additional time. He has
Yes,
only 25 minutes
yes.
for the entire game. So Parham has an advantage of 1 hour, but also it's not the kind of position where you can immediately see and understand where you should be playing.
Mm.
I think still I'm not entirely sure how much the time advantage, how critical it will be.
Okay, okay. This is going to be very, very exciting. I want to get your thoughts on one point. Maybe you might not be the best person to answer this, but still, uh, I would like to ask you. Parham recently got married, and he's showing some great results in chess, right? He's gained some 30, 40 elo points, and also he's come here with his wife. Overall, as a trader, as a person who's worked with several players, how do you see, like, someone who gets married, how does that impact their chess?
I haven't worked with a lot of people who got married, so
Really?
I've mostly worked with young children under 20. So
Okay.
it's a new
And you are
Sagar.
also you are also not married yet, so yes.
I think the question should be passed over to you.
Personally, for me, it worked well. I mean, chess wise.
You stopped playing after that.
No, no, I did improve.
You didn't lose rating.
No, I gained. I became an IM. Yeah, I was
Ah,
untitled.
okay.
So let's not forget that part. Yes, stopping chess did come later, but okay, Amruta is not here. Yeah. So yes, yes, two GM norms. Yes. No, no, two. Which is the third? No, no, two norms. Yes. Although being if good husband counts for one, then maybe yes three.
I'm not sure if that norm would count then. It has to be approved by the qualification commission.
Okay, okay. So we'll ask Param if he wins today. How has marriage impacted his chess? But I see it as a very positive one. I see him with his wife many times in the dinner hall and in the breakfast room, and they are having a good time with each other, traveling across continents, playing chess. It's a nice life. Okay.
Parham is the only player who has been accompanied by his wife here, right?
Yes,
By
yes,
a partner.
yes. And Hari Krishna by his parents. And I think Arjun has come with his mother here, or not yet.
I think not yet.
Not yet. Gukesh is here with his father, and I think Sanan and Predke and Eljanov have come alone. Also Aronian. So that's the situation.
So
Okay.
also a social experiment in this tournament.
Although we are not thinking from that perspective, but at the end we will see who finishes at the top. Let's go to Gukesh's game. Has Predke made his move? Oh, he hasn't. So knight d4 has happened, but knight e6 is not to be seen yet. He's thinking. He's thinking. Can we zoom in on the clock? What is the time on Alexander's clock?
I guess it should be about four. Yeah. So he spent at
53,
least about
10
9 minutes
minutes.
already.
Yeah,
10
10,
minutes.
10, 11 minutes already. I'm actually interested to see if he has any other move up his sleeve. Do you think he'll go 96 or something else?
Having seen the move, it feels natural and obvious to play 96. But I think you need to go deeper in that variation. 96, knight f5.
Yes.
Uh, and now what? Bishop f5.
Yeah, I should take it, right? Or can I go bishop c5 to hit here?
Also possible. Also possible.
Okay, if
So
I take, but then I'm a bit tensed about my knight. Where does it go? Knight d4. Yes?
yeah, knight d4 because white cannot. I think white cannot defend the f5 pawn, right? Because the c2 bishop is hanging.
Yes, yes.
But you can play bishop e3.
Oh, pinning here. Pinning here. Oh, nice. Nice. Should I go bishop c5 now? I must break the pin. Okay.
Yeah, bishop c5 or queen into b2 is the other move that you can consider
That's
here.
too
Yeah?
brave.
But queen into b2 is f6 with queen g4 check,
Oh, whoa. f6.
which I think works. Yeah.
Somehow this
Ah,
one
okay. You can just take all of white's pieces.
and here and rook e8. But yeah, this is this could get very sharp, Srinath.
Exactly. So these are all the things Predke should work out.
Predke is thinking about it as he's sitting there with the typical chess player's pose, which is this way. They all sit this way. Although Gukesh, I hardly see him sitting that way, yes?
I haven't observed it so much actually.
No, but he doesn't sit that way. He's always sitting straight. Let's wait and see if what happens here. So knight d4, bishop e3 is one line.
Mhm.
The other one is not to take on f5 but go
Yeah,
bishop
taking on
c5.
f5 in general, it feels a bit more dangerous to me. It
Yeah,
looks dangerous having those two white pawns on e5 and f5 as black. It feels more dangerous to me.
got it.
Bishop c5. On the other hand, let's say white continues with queen f3.
Mm.
Ah, just takes and knight d4. Yeah,
Ah, nice. Take. This is a fork, and then you go here and
just take on f5 maybe.
take here, and this is hanging. Got it. Okay. I'm feeling, every time we analyze deeper, I feel like one side was better, but then suddenly the other side gets its place. So it's a very dynamically balanced position.
Yeah, very dynamically balanced position. The time is an important factor, and all these tactical options like bishop f5, it also it also impacts the evaluation of the position.
Got it. Okay, we'll come back here. Let's go to Arjun's game. Tell me, Srinath, what is the impact on Arjun after a win that he had yesterday? Is he a player who is very much a momentum-based player?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's a bit like Nepomniachtchi in that regard. When things are going well, he's in a better state of mind,
Mm.
and when he loses or when things are not going well, it puts him in a bad state of mind. This is true for every
Yeah,
player,
almost everyone.
but it affects some people more than others, I think.
Right. Okay, let's just uh, rewind a bit. We did see Amruta's move happening, Queen d6. Queen came up to d2, and now knight went to d7. Could you explain us that move, knight d7?
Um,
Why would he play it? Is it to play knight to c5 here?
I thought so, but knight c5, there is knight into a5, taking the pawn on e5. You are covering the b4 rook.
Oh, so imagine if I play a move like king h2 just for the sake of argument, and you come here. Yes, Srinath, these are the questions we have to ask the audience.
But I just said the move
Yes, yes. Now I'm saying, don't say it out.
out.
We'll ask them.
Understood.
Take. And okay, got it. So knight d7, that's a very nice tactical shot. So he can't go here. But then why did he play his knight there?
So, the way I understand it, I think the knight is heading towards e5, towards an eventual c5. As we discussed at the beginning,
Oh, e5 and eventual c5. Ah,
that's one. At least that seems like the possible option to me. But again, it leaves the a5 pawn hanging.
ah.
So maybe black needs to play a move before black can play either knight c5 or knight e5.
So b6 is
Yeah.
the move we are all looking for. But you know what Eljanov did? He went with his knight here. And he's looking to come here and hit the queen, it seems.
With the knight not having the e5 square access anymore, I think e4 is the next most natural square. But also it loses some control of the d4 pawn, for example, the knight going to g5.
Yeah, now this pawn is no longer under pressure. But
And knight e5 related moves can be met with f4. There's no longer a trade to offer.
right. So I am very surprised with Arjun's move. He brought his rook back. I mean, why did he come back with his rook? And what is happening? Like, let's imagine if I kick this away, then of course the knight comes here and hits the queen. I'm not very happy or satisfied. But if you go rook here, how does that solve?
It opens up the b4 square for the black's pieces.
Ah, he wants the queen to go there. So if you attack me like this, I'll play my queen.
Exactly.
Ooh, that's his idea. Okay, okay, fine. So what should white do then? Maybe we ask our viewers.
Sure.
Yeah,
Because I don't have an answer myself.
yes, that's a good moment to ask all of you. Because Srinath also doesn't know. It's a tricky position. What would you play here as white? This is not a simple moment. I think 94 looks like the most natural, no?
It does, but then you have to then think about what you do after queen b4.
Yeah.
Be prepared with an answer.
Take. And maybe this such an endgame might be even okay for black, like very good position for black.
It's still complex.
This is
Black,
heavy.
yeah, black has its concrete threats with knight c2, knight d3. Uh, it's actually not easy to find a defense for white. Yeah,
Yeah.
can you take on d4, defending both d3 and c2, but c5? And knight
Yes.
c2.
C5. When next move the knight comes and forks. Oh my god. Okay. This can be sharp. This can, and that's why Pavel is thinking. Because Arjun is ready to drop his queen here.
Yeah, very concrete play by Arjun. Pavel is making all these logical moves, putting his pieces in nice squares,
Yeah.
and Arjun is finding very concrete and creative solutions to keep Black's position in balance.
Mm.
Starting with this Queen d6, Knight d7, the Rook dropping back to b6. Um, not your textbook moves.
Right. Right. Arjun's rook has done really a lot of work. Here, 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 here. Already four moves have been played by it in the 18 moves. So, and also Srinath, taking this pawn makes very little sense because after take, queen takes, this pawn is hanging.
Exactly. Now you can take the b2 pawn. It's not poisoned anymore.
Yes. Whoa, Shrikant there in the live audience comes with this amazing move, rook e2. That's a very deep idea, right, Srinath?
Indeed.
I was thinking the engine was suggesting rook e2. I have access to it, but I didn't understand. But now that you say it, it's to protect this pawn on b2.
Exactly.
Ah, right. So as he says, the when the queen comes here, the rook was hanging so many times the queen couldn't move. Now it can go ahead.
Very strong move and
Very
very nice
strong.
move. Yeah.
Very strong. If Pavel plays rook e2, that would be a great, great move here.
I think he will play it.
He'll play it?
I think so, yeah.
Let's see. Now this is interesting. Just a little move to the, such moves are so difficult to find, but I think you can't find it directly. You have to first make natural moves like knight e4. Then you see, oh my god, he's coming here. I can't move the queen. b2 is hanging in some lines. And then you find rook e2.
Exactly, because you can't play queen f4 now, for
Yeah,
instance.
brilliant. This is amazing. So we'll come back to this game and see if Pavel comes up with this. Let's go to Levon versus Hari Krishna. Has Levon increased his advantage or has Hari Krishna come closer to equalizing?
Well, by the looks of the bar, it seems like Hare Krishna is closer to equalizing. But without the bar, I still see some problems for black. The d6 square, where the e4 knight has access, and some threats on either b7 or c6.
Yes. Also a6 can come in all of a sudden. Right.
Exactly.
Amruta, you were not here for some time. Where did you go away?
Just went for some coffee.
Ah.
What?
Just went for some coffee. I was just thinking you did something else. You went to the playing hall or something.
No, just saw the media room and it was nice. Just try
You
to take
relaxed
some
a bit.
feel.
Okay. Got
Yeah,
it. Got it.
Srinath is there, the man, dedicated man. I'm like,
Yes.
okay, doesn't matter. Now I can relax.
Yeah, we had an interesting discussion on how marriage impacts the play of a player.
Don't tell me.
Yes, we had that interesting discussion. Maybe you can check it out later.
But what is your take on that?
How marriage impacts the.
Is it positive, negative?
No, it will of course depend from person to person, but especially the love for chess is the main thing because it can impact very positively if both the people love chess and they want to improve. Then it's like a double thing there.
Hmm.
But if one of them doesn't really love chess that much and not too much focused or dedicated, then it's of course negative.
Very likely that both are not chess players. Yes, in generally top level chess.
Ah,
Right. Yes,
that
like
way.
we both were like middle level players. Both of us like chess. But I think for these top players, most of them are married to non-chess players.
But then also I think it should impact positively if you really love the other person and want to understand his his kind of life or the depth of it. But if you're not very interested in that, then I'm not 100% sure how it could work.
Right. Very very deep points by Amruta here.
Yeah, actually, it's quite insightful. You don't have to play chess to love chess. Yeah.
Mm.
and maybe that is an important point because a chess player's life has so much chess around it. There's just so much of chess in their mind.
Hmm.
It is
Applicable to any
true.
top level
Yeah, it is
sport.
true, but
Yeah.
in other sports, there is a physical limitation on how much time you can spend with that sport. In chess, usually that physical limitation is not there.
Hmm.
So, chess can occupy your mind for like 12, 16 hours a day. And there's not that physical limit, compared to a physical sport. There's only so much time you can play another physical sport, for instance.
Right.
Can.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Interesting point of view by Srinath. Clearly, he thinks about chess a lot, I guess. So,
And also marriage maybe.
sorry.
Also marriage maybe.
Yes, yes.
We don't know
We
that.
will talk about it
But
in a separate stream.
when even
Uh,
Anish and Sopiko
oh,
are
Anish and
married, so it
Sopiko
would be a
also
good
can
question
join
to
into this
ask
question
them.
today
Yes, for
when
sure.
they come. And they, I think they are an exception because Anish is a top player and Sopiko is also a very strong chess player. So let's talk to them about this as well. Very quickly, going back to Gukesh's game, Predke did play knight e6. Alexander Predke did, oops, sorry, knight e6 after knight d4. He did go here, and Gukesh, who is always coming up with moves that we cannot guess, goes knight f3. Srinath, what is your take on this move, knight f3? Because we were expecting knight to jump to f5.
Uh, Gukesh probably didn't like something after knight f5, and knight f3 keeps things. It keeps black's moves maybe more difficult. Maybe
Mm.
after knight f5 it was more obvious how black's moves in that variation. After knight f3, now again as black, the moves with bishop c5 and f6 comes to my mind.
Yes, let's just look at this move hitting here. I think this is a very concrete move, right? Because you're going to hit it with d4,
But now you lose the pawn on d4, no?
but knight d4 straight away because there are three attacks and you have two defenses. So that does not work.
Yeah. So d4 is not an option,
Right.
and you would probably want to.
Sorry. Rook e2. Everywhere we see rook e2 being the move. Nice. Nice. In fact, here the issue could very well be like what Srinath has been saying, pressure here, and now you just open it up again with your f rook. And I think Gukesh will come under heavy tension here.
Yeah, heavy tension,
Oh.
I think mutually. White has an extra pawn, so black needs to justify that.
Right. Srinath, we want to ask you a bit about Gukesh because he's always creating this mess on the board. Have you ever tried to analyze his style? Like, how is it that he's able to create always such messy positions?
Um, it's built into his instinct, I think. I think it has a lot to do with. I don't know how much it has to do with his training,
Hmm.
but I think it's kind of well known that Gukesh he didn't use computers a lot until he became a top player,
Right.
and this uh, you can clearly see the impact of computer on your thinking. Like once you look at what the computer says about a position, your mind kind of stops thinking.
Right.
It
Right.
uh, it takes you in a completely different zone, and the moves that seem so obvious after looking at the computer are not so obvious if you don't look at it.
Right.
So without computers, chess is a very different game, different sport, and I think not training with computer for a pretty long time has shaped that instinct in him.
Mm. Wow, that's amazing insight there. And in fact, I remember in one of the camps where he was training with Kramnik, and we were there, Amruta. He mentioned once that if he's given enough time, he could solve just about any position, no matter how complex it is.
Yeah.
That much faith he had on his thinking and himself.
What a confidence that was, actually.
Yeah. So right now,
But also, the major thing it helps us to create some very interesting play on the board because you think differently.
yes.
Sometimes with a little bit computerish I mean, yeah, Alpha Zero is something which is not at all a mechanical thing
Yes.
that way. But Gukesh is now very close to that Alpha Zero because he has been without engines and now he's also with engines.
Yes. He has both the human aspect and also now he
Yeah,
works heavily with engines.
true,
So he
true.
has that both in him.
Yeah, the instinct it gets shaped once you're through the training, and after that, I think it becomes a part of you. So yes, you could say so.
Got it. Got it. Okay. I'm waiting for the next move here of Predke. I'm very sure he will go bishop c5 and I don't know what Gukesh will do because f6 is on the cards. F file will get opened up. This might get very very nasty.
Do you
Uh,
want to go Queen E2 here? F6 anyway?
yeah, maybe f6, maybe Amruta even f5 because
Ooh,
then when you take
yeah.
en passant, I could take with the rook.
Oh, and then the F file F2 pawn looks very weak. I don't
Yeah,
like it. Is there a way where for F6 we can have a better answer?
yeah, I don't know. Maybe we have
Chief
the GM
but
here who can help us.
Ah, if only. If only the knight on if white has a few moves, and the knight on f3 can step out. You can play f4, f5. Pretty long way out.
Yeah,
or do
king.
you want to go D4 and give back the pawn? Like, does it help to give back the
d4
pawn?
was one of the first moves I think we
Yeah, no.
discussed
So
in
right
this
now because
position.
it looks very dangerous otherwise.
But Amruta, it's like, sort of backing out move,
Hmm.
t4, and I don't think Gukesh is ready to do that. He might go bishop e3.
Yeah, this was what I was exactly coming to. Again, I would be hesitant to play this move because the dark square bishop is guarding the dark square f4,
Yeah,
which is accessible to the white knight on e6,
yes.
and trading this bishop, it gives black open access to the f4 square
Hmm.
No,
long
maybe if
term.
you take with the F pawn, how does it work? Like bishop takes C3 then
Black will play
F
d4
E3.
in these situations if required, I think.
Ooh, very quick to fight for this square. Yes.
And of course, you can first take on b2 before doing this, so you're not a pawn down.
Greedy. Greedy Srinath. Taking the pawn there. And I really love this entire position. Srinath, it's been an absolute joy analyzing with you to understand all the nuances of what's happening. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Sagar.
If
It
you if
was
you speak with Srinath about a subject and you don't understand, the depth of it, it's not going to be possible. He
Right.
will have depth for everything.
He would have depth, but then if we don't understand, it's our shortcoming, not
Correct,
his.
correct.
thank you
Thanks,
for those
Srinath.
kind words.
Yeah, see you.
See you.
Thank you,
And
Srinath.
also, guys, a big round of applause to Srinath because this tournament would not have happened without him. He really worked around the clock for last fortnight to make this happen. So we are waiting for Predke to make a move here. Amruta, the games are heating up. I want to quickly look at Arjun's game versus Pavel Eljanov. Did Rookie 2 happen? Oh, what? What is going on in this
No,
game?
not. He did not play it.
Oh, he played bishop d5. We were looking at Rookie 2. That was suggested by Shrikant here, who was in the live audience. But bishop d5 came. Pavel put his bishop right into the center of the board. And then Arjun moved his knight away, hitting the bishop.
He went knight E7.
Yes, Amruta, now the a5 pawn is hanging here. You can take with the queen. But then this very, very important bishop is also hanging.
Oh, and you had mentioned in this position one of the things which white has is that fianchetto bishop. You really like that. I
Yeah.
don't think it is so discomfortable to part away with that bishop.
Yes, no, no, you don't want to because
It's like
then,
your best friend going to US and then
yeah,
that kind of a thing.
yes, maybe it will go come back. Bishop g2. And then we have to see what.
And then your threat is again to take on A5.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
So do you save A5 or you keep counter attacking?
And now I can't even come here, right, Amruta? Because then this knight would be hanging.
Hmm. No,
So,
no, no, no.
no, this is.
No, but if you go back bishop g2,
I can go back knight c6. And then if you come back, I'll go back.
draw. Are
And
you saying
I don't
draw?
think I don't think it will be a draw. But well, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Both are fighters, Eljanov and Arjun. He came back at least
Okay.
one time.
So in a way, it is an indirect draw offer.
Not yet. Not yet.
Why not?
Because Arjun might do something completely different. At the same time,
So in a way, Arjun has to do a draw offer if he goes knight
no.
c6.
And if Arjun goes knight c6, Eljanov might play something completely different.
Rook e2.
Yes, which is what we were discussing. So right now it's too early to say that the game would end in a draw. But and also with both of these fighters, I think very unlikely. Very unlikely.
Okay. So this is here. We will wait what Arjun should play. Knight c6 is one option where Eljanov can repeat.
Yes.
What is the other way he can continue?
I think knight c6 is one way Arjun can continue. Maybe, yeah, it's not so easy because Amruta, this pawn is very, very soft.
Can you go rook b4, knight a5 doesn't really help in anything at all. That g5 knight, can you kick that away?
Oh, he went back. He went back. Amruta, knight c6 is back on the board.
Oh, so if now Eljanov plays bishop d5.
I don't think Arjun will go knight e7. How many of you here think Eljanov will repeat with bishop in the center of the board? Do you think he will repeat? Yes? You think he wants a draw? Aha, our audience think that Eljanov wants a draw. But I feel, Amruta, but also from his body language, he does feel a bit sort of okay, draw will be fine kind of a body language. No?
Especially since you also checked that out last round, your opponent has won his game.
True, true.
Yeah.
But then my next question comes, if Eljanov plays this, do you think Arjun will repeat and agree to a draw? No.
I think he will repeat because he's black.
No, Amruta. He needs to win this tournament outright to have any chance in the FIDE circuit.
That is true, but what is the objective evaluation of the position?
It's equal. It's equalish. But there is another move which is possible, which is to play queen b4. It's not like he's without a possible move. So Arjun may come up with this and then his position looks
like it's a fighting position still.
Playable, yes. Yes.
Okay. I would love if the game continues. That would be amazing to see that. Okay, let's wait. What about
Hari? Let's go to Hari versus Levon very quickly. Levon Aronian.
Oh, by the way, last move Pavel did play and he did not repeat.
What did he play?
Let's go back there.
Let's go quickly. Sorry for that. He made a move. He went knight e4. He played knight e4. Pavel Eljanov, fighter.
So Pavel not going for a draw already.
What a fighter. Okay,
but
now
we did think with his body language he might go for a draw, and
yes,
here
we did
it
feel
is.
it, but I think we were mistaken. Pavel has come here all the way from Munich, not for a draw, not for making short draws here. He's here for the fight.
I thought you were going to say all the way from Munich he's come here to play Berlin.
Yes, he is playing it with black. But Amruta, now queen b4 is very likely by Arjun Erigaisi. He might play it and then this will be an interesting moment. Whether Pavel will take the queen of Arjun, whether he will keep the queen. He played the queen
board.
on b4. Okay, interesting.
Time situation is Arjun is having 15 minutes extra.
Acha, yes, that could make a difference in the long run. No, a fighting game here developing. Going to Levon Aronian versus Hari Krishna, I feel personally Levon's advantage is growing, Amruta.
Growing?
Yes, because look at these pawns. A7 and
C6.
Isolated. Alone. Lonely. White pawns together. 2 pawn islands. Here, black has 1, 2 and 3 pawn islands.
But not so sure because too many open files. Pieces are not really, like the rook on a8 is a defender. I'm just wondering if the black knight Can it find a place for itself?
Yeah, let's look at Levon and Hari's video. Maybe that we can have it. Yes, there we have. I think Hari is right now thinking, if I take, can I make use of this pin? Yes,
F5.
it's better for white. Yes, it looks better.
Rook F5.
Clearly, it looks better. I agree with you. Because F5 is such a nice move, but somehow the rook controls it.
Yes,
I
and
would have
knight
loved to play it.
F6 you don't have because there is a check.
Yes, knight F6 comes with a check, and this is a terrible position, rook endgame, to play here. White. Oh, this is a
What?
bad move.
I am surprised.
Can our
Ah!
chat find the move here to equalize suddenly with black?
Good question.
Black to play. Rook E2 is nice, but can you even refine it further? Rook E1, King H2? Yes, that's the way. You give a check, push the king away so that this pawn is attacked and this pawn, and black equalizes.
Nice.
So as Levon, clearly you don't get greedy and take this pawn. You
But
come king F1 and then you are winning.
What an important move.
Yes.
Which theme is it, guys? King F1. What is the theme? What is the name of the theme?
Yeah, that's also possible. This is this is one of the suggestions given by one of our live audience, that why do you want to give this check? The reason is that I could play my pawn up here, and if you take this, then after this, unfortunately, you will lose the pawn, and somehow you will be a pawn down. While in that case, you wouldn't be. So yes, very good point, actually. Very, very. Sorry? Right, exactly. F2 is hanging after that. But by the way, guys, what has happened here is after Queen A5, I think Rook A5 has happened. Maybe we have
Yes.
some wrong broadcast on the game of Levon, and maybe the arbiter has to fix it. There were some wrong moves made here, like Rook A2, Queen A4, Rook A4. So maybe that can be fixed if we can just bring that to notice of the arbiter, that the PGN is wrong in Levon and Hari. Okay, let's go to Parham versus Sanan. No, yes. Let's go to Parham versus Sanan and Amruta. Parham
Oh,
Maghsoodloo.
what is the king doing
Look
on
at
F2?
him. Look at the way he's
Man, this
sitting
is
there
the
on the board.
craziest
He,
position I have seen, Sagar. And
can we look at
I
Parham
am
firstly? Just Parham. We can't see him, but can we have his view? We
y-
want to see just Parham on the. Ah, there we have it. Sitting calmly.
why right now Parham's look reminds me of Adiban.
Yeah.
Adiban would be sitting in the same style.
For me, it feels like some kind of a dawn, like he's sitting there.
Yeah, that's
Think.
why Adiban. But Sagar, if you would not show the engine to me on
Yeah.
a very first instinct, it
Yeah.
would be like king on F2, queen on E4, so close to the king, F file open, white is devastated.
Right, but at the same time, Srinath told us that the king has a beautiful home waiting for it over here.
Right. I mean, that's why you need to know the whole story.
Yes.
Yeah, you just look at one thing and then
Yes.
you can judge it in a wrong way.
Exactly.
That was the moral of the
Exactly.
story, Sagar.
That is true. So right now the king does look exposed, but just two moves later it would be very safe. Meanwhile, the black king is looking very cozy, but imagine the queen coming in here, the rook joining in, suddenly the king is not so safe anymore.
But you do have c6 where the knight on b8 will be the defender,
Yes.
but you hate that knight on
I,
b8.
I'm like, that knight is like, in
Mm.
order to protect my king, I have to give up my life.
What would you compare that knight with?
I think that knight is just
Which part of your life?
uh, no, it's sacrificing.
When you had to do CA for 6 months and you couldn't play chess tournaments, I think that is you.
That is me, yeah, the knight on b8 who had to study, not playing chess tournaments. Possible.
Right.
Although after 6 months, I did unleash and start playing lot of tournaments. So who knows? This knight is hoping someday it can get to the e4 square. It's a beautiful
Oh.
square waiting for it to sit there.
So in a way, if we have to say strategically, if the knight reaches e4, it
Yes.
is over for white.
Over, or you can say black would be having a very nice position, at least that way.
Check.
Let's go to Gukesh's game. We wait here for the time being. We can leave it by saying Parham is better, but look at him. He's holding his head in his hands and thinking. Meanwhile, Amruta, I'm very surprised with the last move that was played here by Predke. He did not go bishop c5 as we were analyzing or breaking there. He went rook c8.
I
Bishop
am also very
b3.
surprised because bishop c5 was a very forcing move.
Yes. And now the queen came to b5. And so he's looking here, looking at d3, and I don't understand what's going on. If only we had a super GM who could help us, someone about 2750. It's so difficult these.
Oh,
Oh!
your wish comes true.
Sagar, I can't find anyone above 2750. What do we do?
You are Anish. Oh no, what's your rating, Anish?
We have only 2749 in the house. What to do? Panic.
Anish, please go and play a game and increase your rating by 1 point.
Yes. Luckily I have somebody at home who I can play with.
Oh, nice. Oh, you can make a match and you can play at home.
League.
What do you think?
Giri
What do you
League.
think I'm
The Giri League.
I'm about to do
Danu
here as
versus
Gukesh is
Anish.
going to win?
Although,
This is
Anish,
happening. The more I look this game of Gukesh against Predke, the more I'm thinking that we have to find out who is the strongest family member in this house.
why?
I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like this queen b5. I mean, the speed, everything. Also, I don't like. I mean, Alexander. He has done many bad things for me in my career.
Okay.
So he has beaten me
What?
first.
How exactly?
So first he has beaten me in Russian under 14 championship,
Okay.
which it was an attempt to slow down my career. Luckily, I prevailed anyway. But it was an attempt to. It was like an attempt to kill the baby evil, like before, like while I was still an infant, to prevent the inevitable.
Okay.
Fortunately, I anyway managed
You survived.
to,
Okay.
to resurrect.
Hmm.
And then he proceeded to lose the last round in the Grand Swiss,
But how is that?
which qualified my arch enemy.
I thought he made you happy there. Arch enemy.
No, he qualified my arch enemy to the candidates. Then yesterday he's lost
Is it
to
listening?
Arjun.
Clip this, guys.
Yeah, with it, please. Yeah, okay.
You-
He lost to Arjun, which is also not good because Arjun is also one of the main contenders for the spot. And today he's about to lose to Gukesh, which is also
About to lose is very strong,
Yeah,
Anish?
Extreme.
yeah, and okay, it's true. But the last few moves have not been good. He's had this nice opportunity with the queen on b6 and rook on a8. He had this bishop c5 idea, which was very very nice.
Why would he reject such a move? Do you have any
And then
explanation for this?
push the f pawn, pile up on the f2 pawn. It was very nice. The bishop on c2 was pathetic. I mean, Gukesh probably would have played d4 and tried to make a draw here if he was realistic. I don't know.
No, that's not Gukesh, Anish.
I mean, the last few rounds, Gukesh has been quite realistic. When he didn't get chances, he wasn't over pushing. I'm not sure he was going to not do d4. I don't. Maybe he would go, I don't know, bishop e3 or something. But it's just I don't see a good option. But yeah, now this queen b5. So what if d4 or something? I don't know. What is the?
Yeah. So like here, queen b5 and just push the pawn to d4. You have a
Yeah, I mean,
extra pawn.
What's the point? I mean, what is he going to provoke next? I don't know. Bishop e3 will come. I don't quite understand the point. Bishop e4, I guess, or what?
Yeah, maybe this square. Oh, this is the square he's fighting for. The central square.
Bishop e3 now.
Bishop e3.
That's the thing with the queen on b6. At least look, Sagar. At least instead of queen b5, if he plays like a rook d8 or something, rook f8 or something. Of course, rook f8 is a pity because you want to go f5. But at least if you play like that, then after d4 you can play bishop e4, and you actually you win a pawn or something, you know.
Hmm.
But with queen on b5, you don't. Gukesh is sitting there. He just can't believe his luck. He cannot believe his luck. He's like, "What's happening here?" He doesn't know this personal between me and Alexander since he's since they are children. He's been trying to destroy my career from the start. It's ridiculous.
It's so nice, Anish, that you have a personal story with everyone, like with Sugiro. Sorry, Sugiro. You told this story of the helicopter, and now this nice story with Alexander. It's amazing how everyone has such wonderful stories
Played a
with you.
part in Anish's life,
Yes,
stopping him
yes.
from getting something.
Exactly. They all tried stopping me. That's life, you know. You despite everybody, you have to still try to prevail. Getting
Right.
harder and harder. No, Gukesh just cannot believe it. He's having his head, his arms around his head. He just cannot believe it. Look, his palms are sweating. He's trying to wipe the sweat off of his pants, which is a bad idea because then you have to wash the pants afterwards. But but currently he has better things on his mind than that. Yeah, he's completely can't believe his luck.
But
He's staring
you really
at the
think that
position.
he's feeling very happy with what has happened in the last few moves?
Oh, I think honestly he's very tense right now because the position is very tense. Um, I'm okay. I think maybe what they have, maybe bishop b4 move somewhere is a thing.
But d4, bishop b4.
So, I don't know now or on the next move. So can we try now?
But then, so that when rook goes here, the bishop can no
Yeah,
longer
now
go
bishop
here.
e4. Now
Aha,
bishop e4. Yeah.
nice, nice. But this is
Yeah.
such an
Maybe that's the
artificial
idea.
way to play, no? For what Alexander has done,
Um,
this queen
well, he
b5
missed
and
bishop b3. He missed bishop b3. That's what he missed.
he missed bishop b3.
I think he missed bishop b3 because I don't think the queen b5 was okay. Maybe he saw this whole thing, but I doubt. Yesterday was some similar moments in his games where he kind of missed something. Maybe, um, yeah, he just made mistakes. It happens. Yeah, I don't know what exactly he missed, but of course he missed something along the way.
Hmm, hmm.
Clearly.
Okay, okay. So this one will be very interesting to see what Gukesh plays now. We are very much expecting him to go
What
pawn
are the
d4.
alternatives? Oh, by the way, let's see about the alternatives. Probably he's thinking about alternatives. So actually, there is also this move a a4, forcing queen or trying to force queen d3.
But that doesn't
Such
help,
endgames, of
right?
course, usually when you have this nice knight on e6, you have compensation, which is often enough for equality, but it is a pawn still.
It does remind us of Levon's night of yesterday.
Yeah, of course, yeah. No, that's the good thing is that, well, of course, the thing is the knight was there already 3 moves before.
Yes.
The knight is not the problem. The problem is all the other things. The Alexander had much better ways to play. But the knight remains, of course, yeah. Whatever he does, the knight remains there and he will have compensation always. So Gukesh actually is thinking because he doesn't even need to protect. You can also maybe play maybe bishop e3 or something is an option.
Yes, because the moment you take here, the d5 pawn would fall. But this time, maybe bishop takes would
a4,
happen.
yeah? Yeah, but a4 I have.
A4 queen.
Yeah, and now queen
And
a6,
then
bishop
take
d5,
this.
rook d8. Yeah, there's a lot of play for black. A lot of play for black, I
Right,
guess.
right. This could become dangerous.
But still something to consider for Gukesh.
Right, right.
Yeah, I think d4 bishop b4 that bothers him because the rook e3 move is a bit strange, and if bishop d2, which is natural,
Yes. You need
maybe
this
then
bishop,
bishop
no? Somehow,
e4.
like, if you take here, then somehow after bishop e4, it does feel. But now no
But now I
one's...
can just play knight h2.
Yes, yes.
Knight h2, no?
Knight.
No, man, bishop e4 first, maybe, no?
Sorry?
Bishop e4 first, maybe.
You mean without taking?
Yeah, I think that's more unpleasant. Because I keep an eye on d4 pawn.
Yeah, okay. So this one we will wait for Gukesh's move. Let's go to Eljanov Erigaisi. And Anish, your insights about Pavel Eljanov have been so wonderful, have been guiding us throughout the event to understand his play. He's like such a fighter. It's amazing. What's wrong? What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. I mean, you can just, you know, nicely play it safe.
Like bishop d5
Make sure
bg2.
Arjun is behind you. Make sure Arjun is behind you in the standing. That's one less problem to worry about for,
Anish.
for the old man. instead, instead, of course, yeah, you try to, with the whole on b4, weak pawn on d3, you try to, yeah, be the hero that, that everybody deserves, nobody needs, but everybody deserves.
Again, Anish will.
Queen d1. He thought about queen d1. What did Arjun trick him with? Some b5, yeah, something like this. He tricked him with something.
Where?
Oh wait, it's black to move.
No,
Black to move. Okay, black to move. Yeah.
firstly, this point, Eljanov could have gone bishop d5. I'm very much thinking that Arjun may not have repeated here with knight e7.
Mm.
He might have gone queen
Nah,
b4.
pretty sure he would.
Yeah,
How can he play queen b4?
queen b4.
Hmm. Yeah, it's very dubious, of course, to play like this with the bishop eyeing f7. All kinds of tactics are in the air.
Right. That's dangerous for sure.
Isn't there simply some knight f7
Yeah,
thing
exactly.
with the rook e8, rook f8?
Exactly.
Yeah.
This
No,
could
that's why he
happen.
would never do this.
This could happen.
Yeah, he would never do this with Arjun.
But like, let's say take, check, right?
Knight. Yeah, for example.
Check, king h8,
Wait, sorry, but why do I need to move my? I don't want to check. I just keep stay on f7. Can I stay?
take, and then maybe, yeah, it's not easy there. Rook b2. Because if you take here, this is already game over.
But Sagar, you're trying to make a draw, yeah? Rook b2. I'm going knight h8, knight f6, knight h6, knight f7. You're not, or wait, or you can take a knight e5.
Sorry, what were you saying here? Knight?
Well, I mean, is Black trying to win or trying? Let's say I play knight f3 or something. Black is trying to make a draw, no, or
Yeah,
not?
it seems like it. I mean, white can at any
Because I can
point-
always repeat the
yeah,
moves.
Yeah, true. So actually, it
No,
was
I don't think. I think he was just playing for a win with white, and Black was playing for a draw. Simple as that.
right. That's actually interesting. Yeah, like Eljanov really ambitious here. Knight e4,
Okay.
queen b4. Anish now, the not the unbiased commentator he was in the first 3 rounds. Now really getting.
Now it's getting
There
fun.
is we can have a unbiased Anish and a biased Anish. That would be nice, two characters.
Oh yeah, we could do that in the same stream.
We'll have
The same
to
stream.
have
Yeah.
two nicknames. Anish
No,
and
but
the
that's why
other
we
one.
love Pavel. That he always brings out excitement. Pushes spectators one more. One more step
That's
further.
unbiased
Okay, the good thing
Anish
is there
for
is an
you.
end game, by the way.
Take.
There's a good thing is an end game, and also what is very nice is to remove the rook from e1 from the open file, just to the closed file, to protect the c5 pawn, just one more time, just in case.
Right.
That's very nice. Instead of having the rook on the only open file, it's very nice to just in case bring it to closed one, just in case.
The biased Anish now.
So-
Man,
Why not?
this is
Why
not
not?
healthy for you, Anish. You are.
It's not like it's a problem if Arjun will somehow. Yeah. No, that's true. Let's also stop attacking the d4 pawn. Why not? Let's release the c6 knight.
This can become very dangerous for Pavel now. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Of course. He's been running strategic risk from the start because of the b4 square. The b4 square is very, very weak. He has no dark square bishop. There is a pawn on a4. Knights planted on b4, attacking the weak d3 pawn is a disaster. It's a disaster in the making here, guys.
But what
Okay,
about
can we
the
see
rook
Hare
on
Krishna's game at
A6
least? Maybe there's
also?
someone.
Rook on A6 is...
No, I cannot watch it anymore. Can we see Hare Krishna's game, please?
Which one? Biased? Unbiased?
But this guy is today. Let's look at Hari, Aronian Hari. What?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Where did he
Oh boy.
sacrifice? Can you go back a bit?
Oh, how did this happen though?
It's an unpleasant endgame.
So here, rook a5, but in a way, rook e6, b3, c5, rook e3, rook e8, takes. This is where we've reached. This reminds me that it will go in, if this white wins, it will go into these some famous books on how to play such endgames. But I think with Hari playing
Very
with
strange
black,
endgame to understand. Yeah, I mean, it looks very, very nice for white, but it shouldn't be lost for black somehow. So little material. Does he want to go rook c7? Okay, he does. Yeah, because I
Aces.
don't know. I don't like it, by the way, at all. No, I think it's not good. Rook e2. No, I think he should have just activated the king and tried to push the pawns forward. I think king f2, and then just try to push the pawns like before. Okay, it's I don't know how to proceed because the king cannot cross the e file.
Mm.
Or wait, I can also give a check and rook. Okay, then maybe rook. Yeah, can I go with check and rook c7 instead of before?
Yeah.
Ah, now you want to come here. But you know, Anish, whenever you will take the pawn, like let's say the f pawn, I will come and attack your c pawn, and you will eventually lose something, no?
Hmm.
Ah, you.
Yes,
C5.
although here at least my king is active. But yeah, this I don't want to take it. Maybe yeah, Sagar, maybe you are right. I'm not going to go rook c7. Maybe I need to first push my pawns. But the question is where? Maybe like before b5 and c4. Yeah, I don't know. Hard. But I
Hard,
don't
hard.
understand Levon's idea. So what is the point of allowing rook e2? Because rook e2, of course, is a big achievement for
Hurry.
black, right? Like
Yeah.
massive achievement.
Yeah. Because now if he takes, let's say even if he wins a pawn, rook a7,
Which is
rook
irrelevant.
c2,
Yeah,
rook
this is
f7.
just
But
this has to be draw. Yeah,
this is a draw, yeah? If there were a
not easy maybe.
f2 and f7 pawn, then it is winning for white.
No, it's still a draw. But here, don't you
Okay,
think?
I have one idea. Rook f3.
Yes, trying to defend it from the
If-
side.
If I had like there is this method. Let's say if I had pawns on h4, g3, for example.
Yes.
So if my rook is able to protect my only weakness, then I can run with the king to the queen side, and black has no counterplay ever.
So here
Sort
g5
of. I mean,
might be
that-
a good move.
Well, but then g4.
Ah, then you defend this and this, correct.
Well, and
But
then
your
it
king-
becomes like a you are in time probably. King g6, king f1, h5.
King
Oops, sorry.
c1,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
जाएगा.
true.
I go gh5, king h5. Now, if you had the pawn on h4 instead of g5, it would be what I want, kind of. Although then you have also rook g2, rook g3. But what I wanted to do is to run with the king. But now you have g4. You're trading my last pawn after king e1.
Hmm.
And also your pawn is so far. You have other ideas: king h4, rook h2, and take on h3 maybe. So this is just not how I want to do it. That's why I wanted pawn on g3.
Right.
Yeah, I think this endgame is like that. It should be a draw. I think Levon will try to get a better version, so he can maybe try king h2, king g3 to activate the king again from the other side.
This way. Here, right?
But it's a bit slow. Yeah, I mean, wasted a lot of time to just come to where I came from. I don't see the point. a5 maybe.
f5, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe the verdict here is that it's a draw. Perhaps it's moving towards a draw. Let's come back in some time. But here, Anish, it
Oh.
seems like today Parham is going to strike. And
Yeah, but it's too late. It's too late.
too late for
late.
his own chances, but not
For me.
for ruining
For
others'
him.
chances.
For him.
Well, mine, you mean, especially.
No, but he's still yet to play Arjun, yes?
Yeah, okay, yes, maybe, but Sannan is of course the one, yeah, he's the chosen one.
He's the one. Yeah, he's the one whom you and Sopiko have been chosen as have been choosing as your
Parham is
favorites.
beating the chosen one now.
Right.
Yeah, very interesting pawn structure, of course, on the king side, especially if you imagine the white king being on h2.
Right.
It's completely hidden, and you can never attack it. Yeah, it would be amazing there on h2.
Yeah. But where did he go wrong, Anish? This line, bishop f4. I'm sure you have great experience in this, or at least know few of the nuances.
Yeah, I played here. No, I played Carlsen and so on many times.
Yes, it was you and Carlsen.
I've beaten Carlsen here once.
No, draw,
Yeah.
right? Draw.
No, but once draw, once I beat. So one time he escaped.
And that was also in online, right?
Yeah, both were online. Yeah.
Correct. I remember. Okay, but how do you justify White's decision of playing this way? Like, what is White gaining in return for this? G5 square.
Well, first of all, you got rid of the very strong e4 knight. That's one thing. You got rid of it.
Yeah.
And black remained with a very, very ugly c6 knight, which doesn't do anything.
Right.
The other thing is that you created potentially after g4, you created for yourself a very safe spot for the king on h2 or f2, and you got juicy f4 square for the knight. So there's a lot of upside you get for a lot of upside for I mean the pawn structure, it's kind of looks ruined, but it has this huge advantage of potentially protecting the king. The king is just very secure on h2.
Right.
Yeah, I would even consider, instead of rook c5, would even wonder about moves like king g1, king h2, just to get it. I don't know if it's good here, but it's just very tempting for me to just get it there to h2.
True.
Hide it already. But he doesn't rush it. He thinks he can hide later. But tell me, why is it so clear, this position? I'm not at all convinced that Parham is winning. Not at all convinced.
You mean after our live position, right? Bishop.
I mean the live board. Yeah. So okay, bishop b5, knight b8. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're pointing out that the knight from b8 can head towards e4, which would be a dream. Okay, he lost one pawn, but the e3 pawn is weak, and the knight on b8 is holding the. It's holding the king's the queen side, but the side of where the king is. Rook h6 very nice, both defensive and attacking.
Was
Oh
rook
my
e8
What am
a
I missing?
blunder?
Why
Like
is
rook h8, bishop takes c6, queen e. No, that cannot be.
So
Why
Anish,
did he not go rook h8?
rook h8.
I mean, you can protect the
rook e1.
e3 pawn anyway. Yeah, it's rook
it's
on
a one
e8.
more
It
threat.
just attacks the. He wants the rook to join maybe via the f file as well.
f6.
So
Okay.
here,
And also rook on h6 protects the c6 pawn just in case for rook hc1, bishop c6 stacks.
right. I think
Yeah, I
here,
must say I'm not okay. I maybe missed the moves here,
Anish.
but I don't really feel the.
what do you
I
do
don't understand the bar. Is it really so bad?
But
Doesn't
what do you
look so
do
bad to me, to my
after
eyes.
rook c1?
Rook f6, no?
Hmm.
What's the.
So
you
rook
my-
just-
f6, king
my
g1, take king
idea-
h2.
Yes, exactly what Anish was just mentioning. The king is super safe here, and now this king is in big trouble.
But why? Okay, I would wish to go f5, f4, then I would be completely fine. So my rook is in the way.
Yeah.
But can I take my time? What if I play like rook f, let's say, to e6? What is the threat? I'm missing the threat. Bishop c6, maybe rook b5.
Aha. I mean, maybe you can go like here, here, and here. Is that a possibility? But I was like, humanly, I was thinking if we could push this pawn, but it might be too slow.
Yeah, but I like your other idea. That's faster. Rook c3, rook b3, bishop d3. Yeah. No, you are just too. No, I'm too slow. This rook on f6 is in the way. That's the problem. Rook fe6 is a terrible move. It's just so slow. So slow. Let's see
don't
from
you
start after rook hc1.
Oh, but you can't try
Rook
this because you are then busted.
Yeah, but
here.
then c6. Oh, rook takes. Very important. Rook takes. Rook takes. And then rook takes again. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful idea.
Beautiful mate.
Yeah, no, that's the problem for black in the position we have on the board. Is that I want to win the e3 pawn, which is falling. It's obvious it's falling.
Right.
But in order to win it, I need to put the rook on f6.
Right.
And that blocks the f pawn. So I want both, to win the e pawn and to go f5, f4. Because if I start with f5, then it has no point. I don't win. Without e3 pawn, f4 doesn't come.
Right. Right. Very deep. Very deep.
So black is a little bit not in time. It's not obvious, on the eye that black is out of time at first. It's not obvious to me, but if you think longer, it becomes obvious. Yeah. Wow, nice game by Parham in the making. Nice game by Parham in the making. Yeah.
Yeah, good game, especially after a not so great start by him in this tournament. He still looks in great spirits to play such a.
Yeah, he's a fighter, of course. I mean, that's the thing about Parham. The good thing about Parham and why his rating is so high, although he has very unstable chess style, takes a lot of risks and plays without breaks, he actually has a very good ability to come back. And in his mind, he never gives up, and also bad streaks never break him. So if, let's say, he had 2 bad games, there is no reason for him to play the next game badly. So that keeps his rating quite stable, actually. Because many other players, once they're in a bad form, they start to tilt and they lose rating, and they lose. Parham, actually, he loses a couple games, then the bleeding stops because he is able to. He doesn't make a draw, but he's able to maintain, his spirits and the right mindset.
But how
So
does
that's
he
why
do
his
that?
rating remains very high.
Have you ever interacted with him? Like, how does he manage to keep his spirits high? Because is there something?
I think it's probably naturally, I don't know if he worked with some guru or read some books or did some meditation apps, but maybe it's natural in his case. Maybe he's just yeah, maybe he's brought up this way, but he seems to have a very positive mindset, just a positive mindset. I don't know if it's like artificial in his case or if it's there from from the childhood. For sure somebody influenced, yeah, because you cannot have a positive mindset from birth. Somebody has influenced you, maybe his family or his friends. But I spoke to him a few times, and he just has a good mindset. You know, when he lost a couple of games, he tries to look on the bright side. He tries to find himself good goals, motivate himself, because okay, you can easily lose motivation. Yeah, you see
Right.
some players even just withdraw from tournaments when they see it's the goal is not achieved, because goal is not going to be achieved here, right? For him, he already ruined it
Yes,
But when
this
you
three
said
games in.
top players, isn't every top player having this attitude because you cannot reach the top otherwise?
No, I don't think so. I really don't think. I think you know you can reach the top if you have other good qualities. I think many people don't have the such a positive attitude as does Parham, and many top players they either do badly when they are in a bad streak, or they go for this damage control strategy, which is also a good way to do it. So you just see the tournament is not good for you, so you just start to play it more safe, and you end up making more draws and just okay, this is a bad event. Let's just damage control. I lost already 7 points. Let me lose just one, two more. That's it. Not make it 17. But he's doing the other way. He's just sort of just playing, keeps playing his level, and at some point the wins come. I remember this from Vaikanze tournament also. He was also having many ups and downs. And last round he plays black with Levon. Already everybody is everybody the bottom half is completely gone already. That they played 13 rounds. They have nothing to play. Only the people who fight for the top places play, and half the tournament they just okay, last round they make sort of a quick draw or something. But he's with black, and Levon also not eventful tournament, I guess, ready to play a safe game. And suddenly he's like, okay, wait a second, we are not going home yet. And he plays some sharp Sicilian against Levon. I'm sure Levon completely unexpected, didn't expect this whole like why you want to beat me today, like what's wrong, where were you the whole tournament, why now, why here, no, not fighting for anything, is last round, we want to go home. But no, Parham was like, no, don't go anywhere, come back, playing sharp Sicilian. And he won, actually. He won the
Wow.
game against Levon.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice one.
So and then he actually finished 50%, I think, and it's a big difference. Yeah, -1, 50%. Maybe he even finished better than 50%. I don't remember, but anyway, it was a good result for him finally. Good comeback, and yeah, might be similar situation here. You
Right.
know what you said? This Rook HC1. It's easy to say to give the E3 pawn,
I would play
but
Rookie
you
one.
can also play Rook E1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
As you were talking,
you want to
my
play Rook
mind
E1.
went to Rookie one. I felt that is the most natural.
Yeah, because your first instinct is to protect the pawn, not to give it up. I mean, of course, computer gives it easily, but Rook E1 is normal. I don't see also why not.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think this is more normal.
true. By the way, Anish, while we go to the next games, just your thoughts on Dominguez pulling out of Sunway Sidges. Now he's no longer fighting for the rating spot, it seems. Or maybe does he go somewhere?
Yeah, first of all, we don't know all his reasons. I mean, it's none of my business, of course, to speculate, but uh, we don't know. He made a long trip from America. He has family in America. I don't know what is his. He has, I think, kids.
Yeah, yeah,
I think a child
yeah,
for sure, one,
yeah.
and he was not going to go. So last minute decision. I don't know. Let's say how easy it was for him to go. What is he up to at home? Let's say first of all, we don't know that. But if you look purely at the candidate's chances, I mean, I saw some mathematical model of someone on Twitter, some numbers person. He mentioned that he had 25% chance still to to make the desired outcome. I think that's too high, because it doesn't take into account the fact that players are underrated, which is mathematically proven by FIDE already. Players are underrated. The lower rated players, the lower you go, the better they score than their rating should be. Like this, currently FIDE rating system is a little bit broken, and they're trying to fix it. So the 26%, or whatever it was too high. But let's say he had 10-15% to do it. So I would think that why not play one more game? Ruin it and then leave. And if you win, then stay until you drop one more half point. I mean, I don't understand why. I imagine that he maybe he had some obligations also at home that he chose that maybe were important for him also. And also, I don't know what is he risking. He said I'm risking a lot, and I think his rating is now in the top 10.
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly it is. Maybe he is with this rating getting some spots into certain things, like for example, maybe qualification to Grand Chess Tour, maybe qualification to some events, American Cups. So I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know all these things. So when he said that I'm risking a lot, I didn't know what he means, but he means something. There is something that he's risking. We just don't know what it is, because I don't know honestly what is the difference for him to be number 9, 8 in the world or 13, but maybe there is something tangible. Maybe he has a contract, with St. Louis, where it says if you are in top 10, this is this. If you are not in top 10, it is that.
Right.
So he said I'm risking a lot, and I don't know. I'm sure he is a very correct, measured person. He is not emotional or he's surely responsible, and I think that there is something that he was risking. Just we don't know what it is.
Okay.
To me, it's not obvious.
This will
Because it seems to me that there was still a chance. I mean, this mathematical model gave lower chances to Gukesh and Arjun combined.
Oh.
Combined, by the way,
Wow.
about same combined.
Wow.
To be fair, than to him. So it's not like he had no chance left. But I guess there were more things. I think there were more things than what we know. There were more reasons.
Right.
I'm pretty sure.
Right. And I think it's also sometimes age does play a role. When you are 17 or 19, you don't really care about these numbers. And then when you are like maybe 40, these do make more of an impact. Although for him it was not the numbers per se, but I think his chances were reduced.
No, I think he estimated his chances much lower than
Yes,
25%.
yes,
Much lower.
Yes.
Because also he saw it's how hard it is and so on, and like he was a bit also on the low, of course, after he made the draw with
Right,
Pranav.
right.
Yet another Pranav, by the way, not even the one that we are usually talking about. It was
Yes,
even a different
Pranav
Pranav.
Anand, yes.
But he is just as good. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's very good. He's very good.
At this point, any Pranav is just gonna land you in trouble.
Yeah, I met
There are
someone
many.
here. He named his son
Yes.
something like one name, and then he said, "Okay, I'll add Pranav at the end, just in case, it's important."
Yes, yes,
After
yes.
Magnus's
Just,
tweet, Buddy Pranav.
of course. No, that's the problem. The problem is not that there is one Pranav, but there are all Pranavs are good. That's the problem. Or linear.
Okay, let's go to
He was
Gukesh.
going to play, I think, Inyan. He was going to play P Inyan.
Inyan.
What's happening?
Yes.
Oh, he's also very strong.
What? What has happened here? Knight went to H3. Oh, this
No,
happened.
no,
Anish.
sacrifice. Go
what-
back.
What you suggested has happened. Bishop D4 happened. Gukesh pushed his pawn. Let's go to Gukesh on the live board as well. Bishop B4. Rook E3. Look at okay. Worried Anish now. Knight F4.
To be honest, I don't understand the H3 pawn sack. Like, to me, it looks insane. I don't know why he gave it. But okay, let's see. The bar is with Gukesh, unfortunately.
Gukesh was winning here with a move. Let me ask our viewers in the live audience, as also Anish thinks, what was the winning move here for white that Gukesh missed?
Actually, Gukesh missed.
Yeah, but
yeah?
you really mean winning? Or I don't think winning, right? You
It's
mean...
like plus 1.8 or something, Anish. Huge.
Wow.
But it doesn't feel like it. That's true. It just gives that evaluation. Anyone here wants to try? Before Anish tries it, I'm sure he'll get it pretty quickly.
I'm not sure at all.
Knight? Knight H4. Very well done. Amazing.
That's the move, yeah?
Yes.
No, I saw this move, yeah.
Yes.
It's a move, yeah.
And I mean,
What's
but
Yeah, it's a
happening?
move.
One
But
second.
it defends H3 here and attacks the bishop, and I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, but it's not obvious. That
Oh.
this is plus 1.8. I mean, the shocking eval, of course, it's so high. I mean, white is a little uncoordinated still. You don't want to move the e3 rook because of knight e2 check. So it's bishop on b3 is of course a little bit odd. I mean, it's just the king on g1 is a little bit weakened, so it doesn't look so bad for black.
What if
But
bishop
in any case, bishop d2 is such a drastic measure. I mean, giving back the pawn is wow. Is it even also for free? Yeah, even almost check takes with check, come back with check.
But he improves his
Does
king.
he want to mate him on the h file?
he, he improves his king here, like for example, king g3.
Sagar, is it like that in India? Because I know that there is an Indian version of chess Is there the king? Is it normal to go up with the king maybe to attack in that
Maybe
version?
it's just a statement that Gukesh is making. Like, to get the win, I'll play with all my pieces, not just
Because Sultan Khan, yeah, who was of course uh, a player in the past who learned first the Indian
yes,
version of chess,
yes,
and then only he learned the Western chess, which
yes.
is what we play now. Okay, Western, sorry, is the wrong word, but I mean like the
International
modern chess.
variant,
Sorry,
yes.
yeah, international, whatever, modern chess. So because he learned first the Indian chess, the Chaturanga, I think it's called, right?
Mm.
He had these certain habits from that. So first of all, you could only move a pawn one square forward.
Right.
This is why also all these openings where you move pawn one square forward are called Indian defenses. So the Nimzo Indian defense, the King's Indian defense, this I don't know why the Greenfield is called Greenfield Indian. Greenfield shouldn't be Indian because d5 you don't play. But he had all these biases that also with white he would often not play e4 because he would play these weird things where you just move pawn one square at a time. He was more used to it. So maybe this is also something with the king going forward. Some bias from Chaturanga.
Maybe
It's a bit strange to me.
Gukesh playing really, yeah, very different kind of a chess always, and that's what we've always been saying, that Gukesh's moves are very difficult to guess often.
But you also need your opponent to help you sometimes, to allow
But
you to play
Predke is the
differently.
best opponent for a fighting
I
game.
mean, we are
I mean-
seeing Predke over here, the kind of moves he's also playing, the decisions.
Yeah.
He's fearless.
He's fighting. He's
Yeah, this bishop d2, knight h3, king g2, knight f4, king g3. These are moves of someone who hasn't been using chess engine as a child. You see sometimes in Gukesh's play because famously he didn't use engine, right, for a very long time.
Yes.
Yeah.
So his coach was trying to prevent him from the engine influence, so he would get his own original thinking, and he's achieved it because I think people who worked a lot with engine, they would sort of know that this is just not happening. This is not how it happens.
Right.
In the engine chess world, like you just don't give this h pawn, and king on g3 is just. But he's looking at it, like, okay, f4 square now covered. Knight will go. I'll go f4, f5. King is completely safe. It's a bit more like the engines. They think more, in some sense, more long term actually.
Yeah.
Because the king on g3, of course, it is kind of likely to be weak at some point somewhere. But yeah, if you look at it logically, humanly, maybe it's fine there. Yeah.
So
I think the big question is 96 directly or take on d2.
He went 96, but could you not play f6 here? Because I don't think you can consider king f4.
Oh, but king f4, king e5, and
Gukesh
checkmate.
would play
Come
king
on.
f4.
Gukesh's king might
I
even
mean-
go here and take this.
No, back. No, it's mate. Back to
There
g3.
will be a mate in one, I'm sure there.
There's this game, Sagar.
Yes,
of the
king
hill.
of the hill.
If you-
And he would.
he wins.
Gukesh would be like, I won already. No, there's no mate.
Oh,
Yeah, he
man.
can go back.
This is fine, yeah? Okay.
Oh, now fascinating moment, guys. 96 fascinating moment. Now, take on b4 and take on d5 or not? I think you take on before take on d5.
Bishop b4, queen b4, bishop d5.
But then
you
the
do
rook
D8.
comes on the d file, right? I don't know which rook.
Rook fd8. Ah, no. Good question.
Yeah, rook fd8. Let's play. This rook is doing its job. So rook fd8. I don't know. Should
Yeah,
we
but I
take?
don't know.
Should we take
I'm
on
not,
e6 here?
Yeah, we can take on e6, queen b3.
Take.
That's why I think not
Oh,
rook. Sagar.
This would be a pleasant endgame. Very pleasant.
Yeah, no, this is not good for Predke. Not good, not good.
Yeah. The knight is clearly better than the bishop.
But then he could have taken
don't
on
know.
d2 first. Why did he go 96? He could do
How much
this.
time did he have? Yeah, how much time did he have? Because he could have taken first, of course. Yeah.
20 minutes. Can we zoom in on the big board? Like, can we zoom into the clocks just to see what's the time situation here?
I think he took the decision very quickly, right? 96. I think it's a very not obvious decision.
Hello, director Saab. Can we zoom into the board? Oh, I mean, okay. 24 minutes to
yeah.
Gukesh, 18 minutes to Predke.
Yeah, he has quite little time. Of course, in complications, you want a lot of time. So no wonder he didn't take a lot of time here. But it's an interesting
Ooh.
decision. I mean, I like it also. I like 96. I like this more dynamic,
How do you like
more
this
dynamic.
view, by the way, Anish?
Yeah, the view
No, I mean with you
is very
and
nice. Had the
isn't you?
black position been better, I would have enjoyed it even more.
No, but this coming from the side, you and us.
The view of my that I see in high definition how my candidate spot is being taken away. Yeah, it's very nice. Just watch it HD, and from all angles. Very nice. Yeah,
No, come on.
beautiful.
It's
What can I say?
still far away, Anish.
Front row seat.
No.
Front row seat to my own misery.
My own misery.
Okay, let's have the unbiased Anish back here.
Yeah.
But Bishop
No, sorry. You know what? Sorry, what ruined my mood even more today than this was I read that Alireza is organizing a tournament.
Really?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's
Fashion,
on French
fashion.
website, French Federation website.
Oh, and who's playing there?
So Alireza is organizing a tournament where he's going to play Grandmaster Fedorchuk, Grandmaster Shekachov, and Grandmaster Jabuadze. I've had the pleasure to play those great players when I was a child myself. I had pleasure to and I don't think they have become younger ever since, and so their ratings now have gone even lower than they were before. I think they're like 2500 on average, I think.
But Anish, that
So yeah,
that
he's
doesn't impact you in any way, right? That's the rating spot.
no, it doesn't impact me. No, it does in a way because I could have also done something like that to try to get my rating spot because I am about similar rated with Alireza.
Ah.
And I sort of decided for myself that okay, this is not how you do it because we play the tournaments that we knew up front. Let's say okay, in this event, of course, also frankly, we knew from a long time ago that it's gonna likely happen. Yeah, so this is different, but. And this event that Gukesh is now playing with Arjun, of course, it's all the. I mean, it's a top tournament, right? With a lot of great players and very high rated players. Most of them at their peaks, like Predke and Sanan and Parham. Levon's still very strong and so on. So it's sort of a top tournament, which we knew was likely going to happen. But this is a very different tournament, of course, where you have players that have no playing ambitions. I think. I mean, they're like Shikachov is known trainer. I think wrote many books and so on. So it's kind of it's kind of a strange tournament, of course, where last minute, when he is trying to gain the rating to overtake Wesley. It's kind of a little bit strange, I think. A little bit strange to do that.
Right.
Mm.
So that also kind of ruined my mood a little bit. But meanwhile, Gukesh, by the way, he got this A4 move, yeah?
I'm
not sure that it's
including
changing
A4
much.
changed anything? Or not much?
No, but actually, it could be nice, yeah? When later I go rook to b3 in the endgame.
Right. So let's say, for example, here, same stuff, but with maybe this, and A4 could come in
Okay,
handy.
bishop e4, yeah? Bishop e4, yeah, I guess it continues, I guess.
Ah, yes. True.
Yeah, I think knight g5 or not?
Yes.
Yeah, and now, okay, how's rook d4? It reminds me of Predke's yesterday game very much.
Somehow rook and knight was
Messy game.
No, it's not good. I mean, it's very one-sided. Gukesh is better. Predke is low on time.
What changed suddenly? Because that one move changed suddenly, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
at
I
which
think-
moment
but
actually
I
he
feel
got a
personally
little bit.
That here Predke could have taken on d2, kept the queen on b5, so his d5 pawn is not hanging, and perhaps this looked more sensible, right?
But he had to take
Knight
on
h4, he
h3.
didn't like. He didn't like knight h4.
f4, f5, yes?
Yeah, he didn't like this. I can understand.
Oh.
Also, that doesn't look good. Yeah, no, he got this king g2 g3 thing was very cool.
Yeah.
Actually, very cool.
Because sometimes when you make such moves, even the reactions, kind of you get surprised what to do. You feel lost a bit in some way. It's completely out of the blue.
Yeah, king g2, king g3 is definitely something that Predke didn't anticipate. And by the way, taking this pawn is not completely senseless, Because with the bishop looking here, it is possible.
Yeah, but again, you get bad endgame, yeah? It's just the bad endgame is coming. Rook b3, queen c2, and something you take.
Take.
Yeah, it's just very bad endgame.
Take.
One-sided also, very one-sided.
Yeah, this can get very nasty here, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Pawn down and also in the end game, the king on g3 starts to make a lot more sense, right? It looks good.
Yeah, no, Gukesh's whole plan. Okay, now maybe Rook c3 is fighting a little bit, but it's even Rook b. Yeah, it's just Sagar. The problem with the position is that it's clarifying, and it's clarifying in a very wrong way for Predke.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
it was a mess.
Yeah,
Even when it was bad, it was still a mess.
correct.
But now it's no longer becoming it's crystallizing that he is just worse, and that's really bad because he's got less time also. And once it's clear that he's worse, yeah, that's just clear he's worse. Because when it's unclear with engine, we see he was worse, but we don't. But
Yes,
they don't see it.
Yes.
But now they also see that white is better. That's most important. The most important is what players see.
Oh, he played Rook c2.
What is he doing? Rook c2. Okay,
That's
interesting.
the
Yeah,
move
he's
we
trying to
did
avoid these end games.
Oh,
Rook
he's
b3
actually
though?
taking the fight. He's playing like Gukesh, right? Gukesh and Predke both playing ambitiously.
He must play. I mean, I understand because he wanted to avoid this crystallization of the position, right? He wants to avoid this end game.
Right.
That is. But what happens after Rook b3? What's the move? I don't see. Just Queen a5 or what?
Yes, just drop back or maybe e7.
Rook b7 is no problem with the tempo.
Take Queen d8 perhaps.
Ah, okay.
Or Queen a5
Yeah,
as
no,
well.
okay. I like this more. I like this more than the end game. Rook c2 is a good practical move for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
I
I
like this more than the
agree.
end
I
game.
agree. It's a fighting. It's what Gukesh would have played with black. I think it's just very fighting.
I think any good player, yeah. I think that's what a good player would play with black. Yeah,
got it.
You have to do that.
Got it.
You don't. I mean, because again, like we see with engine, maybe this is worse than the other. But without engine,
Right.
one is a bad end game, another is unclear. So of course you choose always unclear. Yeah, you don't choose something that's for sure is bad.
Correct. But
So it's understandable.
do you think b3 is a move that's easy to make now, just saving everything?
No,
like
will not happen.
no?
No,
No?
won't happen. Won't happen. No.
Why?
B3 zero chance. I can bet my house on this.
Come on, you don't have any
Why
houses
not?
left, Anish.
No, he has because that was scrapped. No.
No, B3 Gukesh. No,
Let's
no.
please.
B3
Come on,
Gukesh, yeah,
Anish,
who didn't
let's
work
do
with
it.
engine
Come
his
on.
whole life.
Today.
No. Okay, no, B3 not happening.
House?
What do you want me to bet?
House. No, let's bet something that you can give.
Something that I still have, yeah?
You can give. Maybe you make some tweet, yes, that I don't understand Gukesh's style, yes, something like that.
But it's just my normal life. I tweet 10 times a day.
Yeah.
Such things. Should be something.
Oh my god.
Gukesh snatching my
No,
houses.
I'll bring you some. Sagar, you coming to the World Rapid and Blitz, or?
Yes.
I'll bring you a personalized gift. in that
Okay,
case.
done.
I'll bring you a gift.
Okay, done.
I
Nice.
mean,
will be
the
good
gift
content.
should actually go to
But it's not gonna
Gukesh,
happen.
right?
B3 never comes.
Personalized
No,
gift
B3
to
will never
Gukesh.
come.
Okay, if B3 doesn't come, I bring personalized gift for.
Oh,
you.
very nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
You,
getting a gift.
you never have time for giving gifts or making gifts. Anything.
No,
10th
for Anish
anniversary,
it's
whatever,
different,
whatever.
Amruta. For you, I gave like 10 years ago.
Anish, this is
You
unfair.
should bring first to Amruta the gift, of course. Then only to me.
Hmm.
No, B3 is not even a consideration.
No, B3 just saves everything, right, Anish? Just
No, but look, after the game, you tell Gukesh, what did you think about B3? He'll be like, B3? When? Here? No, I didn't consider it. That's what he'll say. Was it strong? Really? I didn't consider it, no.
so what
I
would
won
he
anyway, nice, no? I won nice game, no, anyway? So why are you ruining the mood with B3? Okay. Am I now leading this FIDE circuit? Not yet. But I'm going to? Okay.
Those are not the conversations that happen with Gukesh. They happen like.
Do I have good pairing left? Do I have to play some top 3? Or I already played them? Oh, nice. Okay.
No, this is my conversation with Gukesh. Did you have dinner? Yes. Okay, all the best. Prepare well. Bye. I don't disturb him during the tournaments.
Yeah, I heard during tournament he is very focused. I heard
Yes,
that, yeah.
very. But maybe
No
if
ChessBase in the interviews, yeah.
no, he started doing
We have to
it.
try to Sagar. We have to try to take him out of his balance. We need to force interview from him. Tell
Definitely.
him that
If he
urgent
wins
interview.
today, we bring him in the interview room for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Try to somehow get him out of balance. You know, disturb him.
Like ask him difficult questions. Yes.
Biased Anish here.
Yes, exactly. Very difficult.
Anish
Make
using
him
all the
doubt his
tricks,
whole,
not just 7 opponents in the tournament, but also enrolling other interviewers, commentators.
Making a team there.
Sagar, make a very strong point is that even though he won this game and it looks nice, he made a lot of mistakes nonetheless. This King G2 was terrible, computer said. Knight H4 was much better. The opening was terrible, so that he knows that it was just, it's just not too much confidence, Try to make sure.
Okay, we'll do that, Anish. But B3, if it happens, I don't do any of it.
No.
If B3 happens,
No,
I'm
it's
like,
happening.
Gukesh, salute to the way you played chess.
Not
today.
happening, no. B3, he'll not... he'll be like, no, I was thinking about Rook B3 and... what is he thinking about, by the way?
But he's looking at that side. You are expecting Rook B3, right?
But
now?
Amruta, B2 is hanging. He has to do something. No?
No, Rook B3. Anish
Yeah,
said,
actually,
no,
the
right
thing
now.
is that the fact that he's thinking makes me doubt a bit because only other move is Rook B3.
Anish
started considering B3 or what?
Anish making some claims and then, suddenly he gets doubts on it. This...
No, but Sagar, look, the man... he's considering bishop e4 also. The man who played who allowed knight h3, king g2, king g3, that man does not play b3 in the same game.
Yes, he doesn't care
It's a
about
different
pawns,
mindset.
basically. He doesn't
It's
care.
not about... Exactly. He cares about the flow of the game. He's going here, he wants to go with the flow. He's considering rook b3, maybe a5, bishop e4, like moves that are coming with flow. He doesn't consider b3, all these defensive moves.
True.
But that man is also very unpredictable, right?
That is true. That man is wild. He's a wild man.
So Rook B3. Suppose he goes Rook B3. How that's what you analyzed?
Rook B3,
What is
maybe
happening
queen
then?
a5. That's what we were looking at, or queen e7. And then...
Yeah, queen a5, because queen e7 is a bit crazy, to allow...
True.
Queen a5, of course, will come.
And then you can't take. This is hanging, so...
No, bishop, yeah. Rook b5, maybe?
Rook b5.
Then queen d8.
Queen d8. Yeah, this looks fine for black somehow, right? Just hanging
I'm
it.
not sure. Sagar, central pawn is missing.
But no, just
like,
look
you
at the
cannot say
black
fine.
pieces, right? Like, they are nice. A6 coming in. It's looking...
I think, Sagar, if I kicked away your c2 rook, you would be dead lost here.
Yes,
Your
but
only
you
thing
can't
is
do
the
it.
c2 rook.
You can't do it. And the bishop is very secure.
So
No
if I
one
get
is
knight
attacking.
h4 at any moment,
Knight h4, the problem is that your d4 pawn gets a bit unstable, and also knight c7 here is maybe kind of an idea somewhere.
Yeah.
oh.
Rook f2... Although, yeah, it's actually
Also
knight,
good,
knight 7,
good,
knight g6 and
good
queen c2.
suggestion, Amruta.
No,
Yeah,
but
knight
Rook
h4 maybe
f2
good
is
because you
nice,
hit the
no?
c2 rook, which is the problem.
Yes. This one, getting rid of this guy.
Yeah, but Rook f2 Anish mentioned. Is it that a problem? That looks
No,
exciting.
knight g6. It was just a beautiful idea, but it's...
Whoa! Yes!
Oh my god, the unpredictable man. Always roasting
You know
Anish
the expression,
on
Sagar?
the board without
When it rains,
talking.
it pours, yeah? When it rains, it pours, is the expression.
The expression is the day keeps getting worse for you, Anish.
It's a disaster. It's the best move also, yeah? P3.
Yes.
Jeez. Unbelievable. Wow.
Speechless.
Wow. Can we see some other game just a little bit to unwind?
Anish is like, on top of all the tension that I have in life, now I have to get a personalized gift for this guy. What luck?
Last thing I needed, Sagar, is to now have to look for a gift for you.
Okay, let's go to
Nice,
Arjun's game.
That was epic.
Let's go to
actually.
Arjun to get another personalized gift. Guys, anyone wants a personalized gift here from Anish?
My
Giveaways.
God.
Okay. Many hands went up.
Obviously, Sagar.
Yeah.
Yeah, today is really a disaster for me. Disaster.
No, Anish, this is the most sad I've seen you, right? In my entire streaming career since 3 years.
Wow. What a disaster. I mean, Eljanov's position, it looks like it's in shambles.
No,
I mean,
let's just go through the last few moves, because we saw till here rook d8 was a great move by Arjun, keeping an eye on the d4 pawn. F4 by Pavel, knight b4, g4, h5 played, take. I think Pavel is playing very ambitious, like he's just pushing his pawns, taking on h5. Now the knight came here.
No, but at this point it's just no. But Sagar is already defensive, and he wants maybe to prevent f5 or something. I don't know what's g4. He wants to prevent f5 maybe. That was maybe the idea. Yeah, no, his position is just collapsing completely.
c6, okay, take.
Yeah, it's desperate.
Rook f1, knight e3. So he played rook c1, knight f8.
Arjun, he has this thing, yeah, where he keeps always his poker face, but he gets completely excited, yeah. You can see it. Like he's like grabbing the pawn, like I'm gonna take it now, you know, like the. No, but I know this guy already.
But you know, Anish, this
The face,
position
poker
is
face,
not
but
so
you
bad.
can see how excited he is. Sorry?
This position is not so bad for Pavel.
Yeah, I really like the fact that he traded that b4 knight. That was a wonderful idea. Because now the e3 knight, sorry, right now. Yeah, that knight gone, black pieces are much more passive. But now the problem is the white is down a little bit of material, yeah?
Yeah.
Down a pawn.
Also, clockwise, he has just 6 minutes, while Arjun has 28 minutes.
Oh, that's a huge one. Can we have the main
Oh, okay,
board
maybe you know what is
for
good?
white?
Maybe rook b3.
Yes.
Maybe
yes,
I have rook b3.
Yes, exactly. Rook b3.
Because there is no rook
Fantastic
d4
move.
intermezzo.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Why
No,
is
he'll
it
play
good?
it.
Why is
Take,
it
take,
good?
bishop e6, rook d4. Because take, the bishop e6, rook d4, yeah, is important.
Ah.
He played
Oh,
rook b3.
finds it. Pavel Eljanov making Anish's day slightly better.
No, he doesn't
Yeah,
take.
this guy
rook
Arjun, of
a2.
course, I mean, he's playing instantly, yeah, when he's excited.
Oh,
can't wait.
You know what's going to happen, Anish? If you go rook b8, there is rook
Yeah, yeah.
g2, king g2,
Of course,
bishop
yeah.
h3. Takes.
But it's okay, no, in the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Sagar.
I mean, okay.
Oh, they
Oh,
drew
wow,
already.
how did you defend it? Okay, that's
Pavel drew. And they're going to analyze.
that's good for Hari.
They're
Yeah.
going to analyze for
Good
an
for
hour
Hari.
or something like that now, maybe.
Yeah, but good result for Hari, for
Yeah.
sure.
But maybe we can have the main board for a while, Sagar, big board, to get synced in the
Okay,
game.
okay, yeah, we can have the big analysis board, directors up for the Arjun game.
Yeah, Arjun game actually is not so bad for Eljanov after all. He managed a few good moves, I must say. He made a few good moves. He's under pressure, but at least it's a little bit drawish now.
Directors up, can we have Arjun? Yeah, okay. And maybe we can have the big board on the screen so that. But Anish, do you think bishop takes c6 makes sense right now?
No. H3 pawn is falling, no?
h3, yes. Bishop h3.
Oh, and then knight b7, yeah?
Yeah, possible. It's a very complicated endgame, no? Like just like yesterday.
Yeah, but not in a. It's complicated, but not in a way where. I mean, it is clear that black is better. So it's only complicated for white.
But engine suggests rook b8 as equal.
Well, yeah, but rook g2 is the full pawn down, right? So you have to realize that rook g2, king g2, bishop h3, king h3, rook b8, rook d4, black to move, and the upper pawn. You don't think it's equal. You think maybe you can hold this, but I don't know if you realize it's just fine, yeah? Because you're just full pawn down.
But somehow
But the knights, of course.
yes, this knight is dominated.
Yeah, the king on g8 also. Yeah, I'm growing into this endgame, yeah. But still, I would think that black is on the good side, but okay. Maybe not, yeah. Maybe actually white is completely fine.
Yeah.
What you gonna play, yeah?
Yeah, because there is no ideas like rook b4, right? Then the a pawn becomes too strong and black does
rook
not
d8, rook d8 also. Oh, yeah, rook b4 takes, I mean, very nice. I didn't even see, yeah.
Yes.
But also, if rook activates, then rook d8 also, always.
Right. So here maybe
But here you are right.
Pavel has to go for something like this. But
yeah,
it
rook b8
looks
is
so risky.
really tempting. He has to go rook b8,
Oh,
yeah.
but 4 minutes on the clock.
Just 4 minutes for Pavel. Oh my god.
But he has no options, right? Or knight b7 or no, but this takes knight e6. No, I think he has to go for rook b8. He has no options. What if rook e8?
Oh, plays it! Plays
He
rook
goes rook
b8.
b8.
What a move by Pavel. Pavel playing good.
What if rook e8,
chess.
Sagar?
Rook e8.
Pavel's great. What?
Rook d4.
Really?
Yeah, what do you
Nothing's
do?
happening there?
Check.
I don't know, some almost mate, no? Something there?
King h2, rook e2, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
what?
it's almost mate, no?
What?
exactly.
No, this cannot happen, Anish. What's the only move? Maybe we ask the viewers here. White to play. It's like a study.
Are you serious? Like, you mean king g3, king h4?
Yes. King g3.
No way.
Take king h4. Then you
No,
get
Sagar,
the rook.
he's never taking on d4 after rook e8. No, rook e8, he's never taking on d4. He's not a madman.
Rook e8
No,
is
but
just an
Pavel.
Arjun move. Arjun will play rook e8 because it's like
100%.
yeah, that is
100%.
Arjun's move. Make the position
100%.
more complex.
No, but if Arjun
I'm
sees
surprised
this
he
idea,
didn't
he
play
will
it
not play
instantly.
rook e8. Can Arjun see this idea?
No. I mean, I
course.
don't see this idea as being seen by anyone to give up a piece, play here.
Yeah, Arjun just sees rook e8 and that he enters.
Yes.
But I think
yes.
Pavel will play something else. There are a few options to defend. There is rook c1, for example.
Yes, rook c1. True. That's a more calm move.
Yeah, now you can take again and take on h3.
Yes,
Maybe a better version for black.
right. Then you don't lose the d4 pawn, by the way. Right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Yeah, you don't lose the pawn.
And then you're 2 pawns up.
It's
as
still
well.
equal.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
still
the
equal.
knight
equal
on
still.
It's
c5
still
is
equal.
just too
It's
good.
unbelievable, no?
It's
That
just
equal,
this
don't you
knight.
think?
This knight is too bad. That's the thing, I guess.
It's 2 pawns. I mean, it's not a bit better for black, at least a little bit. 2 pawns. In endgame. Amazing. How, king g4 or how does he play?
Yes.
Wow. It's like completely, it's not even minus. Yeah, it's 0, so what?
Yeah, 0.00. And many variations.
Amazing.
Like.
Amazing, yeah. No, but probably just positional, yeah. Wow.
But Pavel is
Okay, but
down
that's
to
great.
1 minute. No, this is now Arjun's move. Sorry, why is Pavel's time running? Did Arjun?
Arjun,
No, Arjun.
yeah, Arjun is thinking and Pavel has 4 minutes, right?
Yeah. True. Can you
Okay, Pavel we trust. So can we see
Param.
again the...
or Gukesh?
No, Parham is winning. I think Parham is completely winning, right?
Let's go to Gukesh. Then.
Let's see briefly. Yeah, Gukesh, yeah, what's happening?
So
Oh,
b3.
yeah, b3 is a great move. It also stabilizes c4,
Ooh.
c4 square, yeah.
Oh.
Hmm.
And suddenly
Now a4 makes sense as well, yeah?
this bishop has no point. Yes, like to come into.
Yeah, it's very bad. Very bad.
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
Sagar, the bishop was on c2, and from there finally
Yeah,
it
that
kind
bishop
of-
has had
knights-
what a life from c2 to c4. And then we see Levon and Hari analyzing. You know, yesterday, Anish, what Levon said? Levon said, gone are the days when people used to analyze. I love it so much. And I'm trying to analyze more until these guys respect me. You know, few years are left. I will analyze now with them. Something like that, you know, he said. It's funny, Levon.
Yeah, no, of course, but yeah, it must be upset today because today he had a risk-free one-sided advantage.
Yes.
That he, of course, he wanted to make more of it, and he didn't even get. You know, the draw was even fast. Yeah, he didn't even make Hari to suffer.
True.
He must be very disappointed with today's game.
And Hari actually doing very well in this tournament after scoring win with Arjun. 3 draws. Yesterday was in trouble. Day before in some trouble. Today in some trouble. Always holding himself.
Yeah. Who is he playing tomorrow? Do you know?
Yeah, I can find out. Should be Gukesh, yes?
Oh yes.
No, that's last round.
Ah, that's last round, yes.
Look, Anish.
Anish knows everything about this tournament.
Anish has pairings by hearted for Gukesh. and
Yes,
Arjun.
it is. Tomorrow is Maghsoodloo for him. Anish, quickly looking at Maghsoodloo's game against Sanan. Oh,
Mhm.
oh, huge.
Oof.
Where's the? Oh, he lost an exchange. It's
Yeah,
over.
and the king made it to h2 also. Yeah, it's hopeless completely.
How did
Completely
it? Queen
hopeless.
e7, king g1, rook e6, bishop went back, rook e.
And check and
Oh,
yeah. Oh, even king h2. Okay. Yeah, no, he cannot defend. Look, his position is collapsing. The king, one king is safe, another is just. There is bishop f5 threat all the time, and queen a5 taking c7. No, it's completely winning for Parham. Completely winning. Yeah, it's a great game for Parham, but he's just okay. He's 50%. Yeah, now.
yeah.
Not too late to. Not too late to start. A streak for him.
Yes. No, I mean, in general, I've always felt that Parham can really play strong and make a huge impact in this tournament. And I guess he may still do it, even though he has not the rating spot. But who knows?
Yeah, but will he make the impact that we need him to make? That's the question.
Look at Anish's smile, the evil Anish smile. Nice.
Because there is impact and there is impact, you know? There are two different impacts.
Impact I with a small I and a capital I. That's what.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, going back to Arjun's game, because that is where we have to see if Arjun comes up with a move. I don't think he's played it yet. He's thinking, can we quickly have Arjun's cam there? Yes, there we have it. Arjun has not played his move yet. So this is the moment where Arjun has kind of stopped in his tracks. Rook e8 seems like a move. And going to Gukesh's game very quickly here. Oh, what? Sudden, I mean, this is moving at such a
nice
rapid
what
pace,
happened, but
this game. Okay.
but e6 is coming, yeah.
Here?
Oh wow, knight d4 was it? I missed the whole thing. Knight d4, yeah, very nice. Knight d4, rook d2. Queen e1. Yeah, and then e6 is coming, yeah. Wow. Looks so dangerous for black, yeah.
You know, Anish, what was the better move than e6 here, which was played? Some very insane move.
King move?
Why? Not king.
King move, yeah, it's for sure insane. Amruta takes this assignment literally, just insane, yeah. King move would.
But now the
would be in
pawns are
style,
equal.
Gukesh.
5-5. 5 each.
Yeah, no, e6 is just very normal. I don't know. I don't like I mean f4, but I don't like f4. Very exposing. Rook d1, maybe.
Rook, similar idea, but with rook a2.
Rook a2? What?
Yeah, rook a2 from the other
no,
side.
No, but tell me, what's wrong with e6? E6, it looks wonderful, no? I mean, e6 looks really, really good.
The problem is, I think, the exchange sacrifice on c4.
When, though?
Now, take.
How? E7? Rook G4.
E7, rook g4.
E7, rook g4. Okay,
Yeah.
I also thought e7. BC, queen d. Yeah,
BC?
BC, then what? Queen d.
Check.
Eh.
F4, yes.
How much time does Predke have for this nonsense?
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Poor guy, 5
You
minutes.
want a full board, Sagar?
No, that's okay.
And fe6 first? Is that losing? Because that's what he's gonna play.
Yeah, that's completely lost after rook e6.
Now rook c4.
Okay, then he's not gonna play it. Yeah, I thought also rook e6 is winning. Yeah. Now rook c4 is it now bad?
You get nothing.
Yeah,
in return.
take.
Rook d3.
So the difference
Okay, sorry.
is,
Why if rook c4?
so the difference
one second,
is,
Yeah, you get the d6 check.
sorry,
Rook c4, bc4, rook d3 check over
after
there.
after fe6.
Yeah.
Okay.
You go back rook e3, yeah?
Rook.
Maybe king h2 even, or even
Nothing,
f3.
nothing much.
But then how is
Yeah.
this different? That you first take, give this check, let's say f4, and now this.
Okay, it's a bit better version, of course. Yeah, a little bit better version.
It's still not so clear, no? It feels like better
it looks
for
lost,
white.
to be honest.
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, Sagar, it
clear.
looks lost for black, to be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah. To be very honest with you, it looks lost for black. Yeah, I don't think the Predke will be able to survive this position, to be very frank. Gukesh, he looks like he's already won.
Can we have the full screen
He's just
view? of Gukesh?
You know, sometimes you wipe your palms for different reasons. This time he's wiping them just in case opponent extends to grab that hand. He's preparing for handshake.
No, I think Predke is a fighter. Yeah, he still has 2 minutes 40 seconds. Oh, Gukesh even gets up. Wow. Okay,
Yeah, he thinks
that's
he's
a
winning.
sign. That's a sign that he feels.
He thinks he's
confident.
winning. Of course, no, he thinks he's winning. And it looks like winning. Even the line we saw, even after the best computer moves, it still looks winning. So I don't think that it's yeah. Maybe he will play it out of yeah. It will be impressive if he finds this idea of the sack and prolongs the game. But yeah, it looks honestly very bad for black. Because you know what's the problem for black is that white is defending on the dark squares everything, and the bishop is light squared, cannot touch anything.
Ah. That's a very simple way to explain the problems of black in this position.
Which would have been a obvious
Why not
problem
queen
if
d6?
it was opposite colored bishop. But it's like the same scenario
Yeah.
in some
Yeah.
way.
You can't start
Yeah,
with
exactly.
this.
It's a bit. Yes.
Actually, if you
That's
play
what he'll
this,
probably do.
now Gukesh has only one move here.
He'll play queen d6, by the way, for sure.
Yeah, this looks very likely.
I can
Oh,
bet my
nice.
house on it. Yeah.
Anish, this one you had to bet your house. Did you say that?
Yes,
No.
I did just in time.
But no, we didn't accept it. No,
My house is back. I regained it.
No more bettings.
No more betting. My wife is pulling the plug.
Sopiko from there.
Sopiko saying, please, Anish, stop betting.
We lost it already.
Yeah, it's lost everything today.
Anish never
I have to get Sagar present also now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We have something left here. We have something left. Maybe some chocolate, something.
Oh,
Anish,
now I will
Anish, you said personalized gift. Don't forget the word personalized.
Can you write his name on the chocolate? He wants personalized gift.
I will write now.
Oh.
Disaster.
Oh, Sopiko there. Sopiko
Oh wow.
is joining as
He's
well.
ready for commentary.
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
with Rihanna.
This one, the present is coming.
Oh,
my God.
Wow!
Wow.
Oh,
She's
Rihanna
at least
in the
wrapped, yeah, with a wrap.
commentary.
she's
Yeah.
here in Christmas
She has the bow.
dress.
Yeah.
How many months old now?
Yeah, no.
She's how many months? 4 months?
Not
5?
yet.
No, 4 months.
Anish,
4 months.
how can
Okay,
your
that's
day?
it.
Not yet
4
5 months.
months and she's going to see the Gukesh's king
Almost.
on G3 and I'm
Yeah,
sure it
yeah.
will impress her.
Anish, tell me, how can your day be bad
No,
when
she
you
doesn't like
look
the
at her
position.
face? You know?
Yesterday Michael was commenting.
No, she doesn't like the position at all. Understandable. Currently, she's only counting material, and she just doesn't like the exchange sacrifice.
King H3.
Yeah.
B3 happened, yeah?
B3 happened. Ooh, H5, nice. Probably losing on the spot, but okay.
Maybe Rihanna finds the win here, yes?
It's okay, Papa, it's okay.
Yeah, wow.
Or maybe not yet, yes. Maybe next.
What's the win here? E7, H G,
Yeah.
King G2, G, EF, maybe EF, King H7.
E7 wins, Anish. Oh, Parham won.
Oi.
E7, yeah? HG, King G2, yeah?
Parham won, yeah? Nice
Yeah.
game.
Parham won, yeah. Parham decided, it's time to
It's time.
start rolling.
To start the tournament.
Yes, before it's too late. Okay, I'll go. They say, that little children, they are taking away the stress very
Yes,
well.
yes.
There is chamomile
Does that
tea
happen
for
to you?
No, but wait, look, he's already ready to play.
Oh, he plays
Yeah, no,
it.
okay. Of course, Bishop B5 in the end, yeah, is what the guy missed.
Where? How?
That's
How?
fine.
How?
In HG, King G2, I guess Queen C6, King G1, Queen E8, Bishop B5. Just
Ooh. That's fine.
This is what
yeah,
he missed.
no, it's winning. Yeah.
So I'm bringing final luck to Cookie, yeah?
It doesn't need anything.
He doesn't need. Okay, so shall I jinx him? Too late.
Jinx for tomorrow, please.
Okay, who is the opponent tomorrow?
Who is Gukesh's opponent tomorrow? Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, we have a.
Welcome, Sopiko.
Thank you, thank you. How are you?
We are great.
I am.
Tomorrow it's your favorite player, Sanan, plays Gukesh.
Oh, I believe in him.
Yeah, but today Sanan
Believe
had
in
an
him.
off
But
day,
today
yes?
he.
Yeah.
Yeah, today he missed it. Yeah, I don't know, but you're working very good on depressing my husband. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what is up with him. I've never seen him so sad. Sopiko, is it true? Is it this mood today? Or it's just a character that he's playing?
He should be stand-up comedian.
We were
Amazing.
almost
why we love
inviting
him,
him
no?
for a stand-up comedy,
Yeah.
with Samay, but then it
No,
did
phenomenal.
not work
He's
out.
created a new character we have now, which is biased Giri and unbiased Giri. So he comes in and says nice things. Then there is biased Giri who
No,
says
one is Anish, one is Giri.
yes,
That can help.
yes.
Ah. Oh, that's interesting.
But now
That's
E7
interesting.
is a very very powerful move. Yeah, Sopiko. I think Gukesh is just closing this
Yeah,
game.
even my magic won't help here.
Yeah, this one was a very fiery game. But I think Gukesh takes on G4, lets him queen or what? He allows him
Huh?
to queen.
What? But it's in a check, no? The queen also?
Yes, queen comes with a check. Gukesh
With
is like,
check?
give me the queen as quickly as possible.
Finally,
King
the
at
extra
7?
queen useful.
But this is completely lost now.
No, but this is not easy. No. Oh, but yeah, there's no discovered check. Oh, I was thinking there's some
There
discovered.
is nothing.
There's nothing actually. Yeah, Bishop F7 is just
It's
game
just
over.
a queen. It's just a queen, no? Queen
Yeah.
e5 or anything. What is the threat?
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Queen e5 as well. You are right. You're right. No,
This
but just
looks,
Bishop f7 is closing it because this comes with a check.
Oh yeah, bishop f7 also. Anything.
Yeah, anything actually. is the
Oh
word.
yeah.
Actually, it's so heartbreaking for Predke because he was playing so well, and yesterday he lost. And
Yeah,
today
two
he's
back-to-back
losing. Yeah,
losses.
two back-to-back with the black pieces and with Indians.
Yeah.
Yeah, both the Indian
Two
youngsters.
losses in a row.
Sopiko, can we quickly go to Eljanov Arjun because this game is by no means over. This one
Yeah.
is heating up
Oh,
like
but you
anything.
don't want to see the finish there, yeah?
No. Let's go here, Amruta, because after Rook B8,
Mhm.
Anish was pretty sure that Arjun would go Rook E8, and I also felt the same.
Yeah,
But
did he bet his house here?
no,
Not here, okay.
Oh, he took it.
he took it. King takes,
Wow.
check. King
That's
here,
Arjun, yeah?
take, yeah. King G4 happened. Wow. F6, Rook D4. In fact, Eljanov has played this beautifully, actually, to save
Yeah.
himself. Look at the activity of his king.
And now back. So he wants to say that he has fortress or what? Like going with king back and forth.
Yes.
Because knight e6, rook e4, yeah?
Ah, right. That would be like a disaster with f5 coming up.
Yeah.
Actually, is it dangerous for black in any way because the activity is too much with white?
Yeah, maybe black can just keep playing Rook B8, Rook D8. So, but Arjun may try for something, I'm sure. Rook D5 played by Arjun. Okay.
Yeah. Rook e5. No more king f5. But king should be on g4 right now. Rook d5, I like rook d5 very much. Puts pressure on h5.
Also, I think idea is to go knight D7, trade and king D7,
Yeah.
defending his pawns.
Yeah.
And then you are pawn up. So,
Yeah, and if the knight is gone from c5, then all the pawns d3, h5, a4, they become weakness, yeah?
True.
It looks looks very good for Arjun.
Oh, with just 4 seconds on his
Oh.
clock. 2 seconds, in fact. He plays Rook E4 check.
Jeez.
Oh, man, this is
But
good.
that I don't like.
Yeah, but where would you
Check.
go? King D6, right?
King d6, yeah?
Rook e8 would be lost,
And
no?
knight
That rook
b7.
endgame?
Oh, Rook E, but yeah, the knight
Knight
is...
b7 or what?
No, rook f8 and...
No, knight b7, it's kind of
Yeah.
stuck there. Where should knight go? d4 or what?
D4 is there. No, but D4, there is F5 losing, yeah. So,
Oh, yeah.
But knight b7 was good, right? After king d6,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
she
yeah. True, true,
suggested.
true, true, true. Check. King here.
Now what?
But I'm stuck. Like f5 is problem. Rook c4 maybe. Ah, rook c4, yeah.
Or just
Ah.
play f5 yourself.
Or f5.
Because you need to, if you go here, the knight jumps out, and once the black knight comes into the game, like, it looks great.
Yeah. Yeah. f5 is the only move. But 2 seconds. I mean, oof, 32 seconds, but okay. It's very difficult.
Yeah, I agree. It's not going to be easy for Pavel here to play with Arjun's 20 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, that is no good chances for Arjun here, for sure. Good chances. And other games are finished
Yes,
already.
Parham won and Levon and Hari drew.
So what's one check
Draw,
with
okay.
Gukesh we can have?
Yeah, let's look at Gukesh because I think the game has ended perhaps. No, not yet.
What did he play?
He hasn't played yet his move.
Yeah, he has time.
Ah, Gukesh is thinking.
But normally it's not a good sign when you think so much.
Yeah, he's just trying to be very sure not to botch this up in any way.
Yeah.
With an extra
It's an
queen.
extra queen. Yeah.
Because I think if you go here with queen e7, which looks like a move, suddenly there is some queen d4 counterplay, no? With, I don't know, some rook g3, queen g4, I don't know, some ideas. So maybe not.
Honestly, I don't see
There
any
can't
ideas
be.
for
There
it.
can't be something. I mean, maybe he will try to see.
I
this
mean,
in-
even if I give you 5 tempos, I don't see what you can do.
True.
5. Sopiko 5.
Yeah, maybe 5 too much, but I mean, it's a queen, yeah? Like, we
yeah.
have 2 rooks on the board and we have 2 queens on the board.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not even, it's like queen for what, 2 pawns?
Yeah, it's queen for 2 pawns. Correct. Correct.
Yeah, but it's no, this is going to be
Gukesh is about to make his
easy.
move. Yes, he takes on f7. Best
Yeah,
move.
bishop takes f7. Yeah, this is over. I expect resignation soon here.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
it's a
agree.
rare situation where you're a queen down, not much material, less time, and you're fighting. In a way, it seems like you can see how hard it is
Yes,
for him.
yes. No,
Yeah.
this tournament can get very nasty for someone if they are not in good form, right? Like Predke,
Oh yeah.
he's now lost 2, and then he faces again strong opponents in the last 3 rounds. It can become really like he can lose a lot of rating.
Yeah, it's very strong tournament, so you have to be always very sharp. You cannot like having a tilt here. It's horrible because every day, like when you lose a tournament, when you lose a game in an open tournament, then you at least get weaker opponent. Yeah,
That's true.
next round.
That's true.
That's not the case here.
Oh, that's a big difference actually. You have
Yeah.
pointed out, Sopiko.
Yeah, that's really hard with these round robin tournaments. Losing a game always sucks.
Without Anish, we can talk about open tournaments because
Yeah.
we
Oh, 2
understand.
seconds.
Oh, look, he's threatening
Yeah.
mate in 1 on h4. No.
Yeah.
Okay, what a threat.
But bishop g6 is there. Bishop g6.
Yeah, it's there. I guess Gukesh
It's
will
there.
try to mate. Queen g8, king h6, queen h8.
King
Maybe
g5,
not. There's
rook
bishop
Yeah,
h7.
it's also
Somehow escaping.
No, but then bishop h7, rook e6, another queen.
Oh yes. Rook e6, you win another queen. I mean, queen hunting.
Sagar, you can even remove the e1 queen from the board. Just remove it. It's lost.
Oh,
True.
okay.
Yeah, but it's easy now.
Should
yeah?
we go to then Arjun's game?
Yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, Amruta always wants to see the
the
final
no, the
moment.
only thing is
She's like,
sometimes.
Amruta, there's a replay button there. Our director will play it.
Look, this is a good thing which we have. Then we can move there because we don't have it otherwise. I mean, the
Right.
replay.
Okay.
That
Director
changes
Saab,
it
if
all.
we don't
But
see
having
it,
an
please.
extra queen is, not so usual. So sometimes it's just like a fun thing. Right now we can shift.
Okay. Let's go to Pavel versus Arjun. Pavel somehow managing to up his
Oh,
time to
managed, yeah.
57 seconds after he gave this check. King moved. He quickly played his rook to c4.
Oh wow. He managed. He managed to keep this. That's impressive. That's very impressive.
At least for
With
now.
check and
Yes.
back. But that's very important. It's very impressive to do this, to manage it when you have 2 seconds on clock.
True, true. King g5 shouldn't be played,
F5,
I guess.
King g5 is too much, I
No,
think.
because
no?
that allows the knight into the... Oh, let's ask our viewers here. Guys, what should
Yeah.
black play? Anyone? Black to move.
Nice.
I was going knight h7, knight f6, like just trying to get the knight. Yes, Sopiko has found it, yes?
Rook c5, rook c5.
Rook c5.
Fork.
Don't forget the forks. It's a nice one there. And black wins.
Yeah.
Sopiko found it very quickly there. King f3 played.
Yeah, king f3, king g5 was not possible, so king f3. But now there is no more h5 pawn weakness, so white got rid of it.
Yes.
So do you have time for
Only
knight
thing,
h7 and knight f6
Yeah.
or
I think very likely for that to happen.
yeah. But I think once the knight moves, then I can play something like maybe like, okay, knight a6 not because it drops the pawn, but it's for sure possible to like go for double c pawns, yeah?
Oh, he goes again here because now there's no rook e4 check. That's his idea.
Yeah. And also he wants like to be closer to queen side.
True, true. By the way, very quick update. Gukesh did make a move and we've reached here. He played bishop
yeah.
g6, king h6, check and rook e6. So now I think we are going to see
Resignation. Rook h4, king g2, rook g4, king f1.
Oh, nice.
And resign.
Yes,
Nice.
exactly.
Sopiko, do you see the future or what? No. This might it might just
Well,
happen.
yeah, rook g4, king f1, and that's it. Yeah. Would be beautiful if rook f2 would be working, but it's not working.
Rook f2, queen f2, queen.
It's like there are so many major pieces on the
Yeah.
board. 2 rooks
Yeah.
for each side, 2 queens.
Yeah. Only magic, like magic trick, my uncle was doing when I was playing with him when I was 5 years old or something. He cannot play chess well, and when I was winning or something, he was like, "Oh my God, what's there? There's a bird," and he would steal a piece. So he can do that also. Oh, what's going on? And just drop the h8 queen.
Oh, but he does
Oh, he
try rook
takes on
f2,
F2.
by the way. I mean, whether it
Yeah,
works or
but-
not is another thing, but
Yeah.
He forgot to drop the queen.
Oh, that would have been so nice. Predke can take the rook on e6 and then when he's just
Yeah.
moving it, remove the queen on h8.
Yeah.
And then the position is nice. Black wins.
Yeah. Yeah. And we didn't see anything, right? There was no camera coverage, nothing.
No slow motion replays.
No, nothing like that.
Mm.
That would be probably like Valerian for Anish.
Do you think Anish switched on the TV today and watching it even though Michael is saying don't watch it? He's like, no, I need to see it today.
I think Michael is stronger.
You know, right now the
Michael
chat
is
is
very
going all so cute and awe and everything because Rihanna is there.
15 minutes ago.
15 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah. Rihanna is it was all my kids, Sagar,
Yeah.
make their debut in your show.
Oh, today was her debut. Oh,
Oh,
today was her
yes.
debut.
Yeah.
Oh no, yes. Because when Michael was 2 months old, he made a debut, right? Or was
Yeah.
he
Danny
old?
also was there, I think,
Yes.
Yeah.
when
In
he
the
was
interview.
small.
Yeah.
And now it was time for Rihanna.
Oh wow. It's like they do that ritual, right? That this is the way in which you grow up. You have to come here.
Yeah. 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 So
Wow.
she's baptized now.
Now she's baptized. Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing.
By the way,
You asked for a present, I brought you with a bowl.
oh nice. Sopiko has already, Sopiko's quick. She was like, Anish said personalized gift already done. Rihanna was there. So yeah, we
Yeah, of course.
that's
I
done.
mean, otherwise I will be homeless and all things, yeah?
It's better to give a gift than being homeless.
Check on a6. And now rook e2 maybe, right? And no checks. Yeah. Gukesh
Yeah.
just blocks it with the rook. And I think this is the right
And
moment
resignation.
Yeah.
when you resign.
Yeah. Do it. No time to think. Yeah. Now we will stay here just to see the handshake.
Yes. Amruta's dream come true. To see the.
But I'm really happy that Predke went for
Yes, well played, Gukesh there. Wins the game. First win in this tournament for him. Moves to 2.5 out of 4. And Predke, of course, a big fighter. One of the things which I really was, and I said it many times, was his opening choice. He fought really hard in the opening, like Predke. Fighting choice.
I think I have an idea for Anish how to get into candidates.
Yes, how?
We just invite Predke for like a 10-game match.
I think it would be an amazing match. It would be fun. And
Well, yeah. He will remember every time he lost to Gukesh or to Arjun or to Vidit.
But
yeah,
yeah.
with it also, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it is
the
it is a hard
tough,
thing for
it's
him.
tough.
Yeah, for
But-
sure.
But he is a big fighter, and I expect him to come back in this tournament. No, Sopiko, I think he. Anish was also mentioning how he had tough time against him when he was young.
No, he's very good, of course. It's just very unfortunate. Sometimes you have unpleasant sort of opponents, like the opponents you don't like to play. Yeah.
Right.
Also, okay, Gukesh is stronger than him on paper, and also Arjun, I think. How is the rating?
Yes, Gukesh is 27-20. Arjun is right now stronger.
2727,
2727.
or 2727. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like unpleasant. But okay, there are still many rounds to go,
Maybe
and
we can ask him. Yeah, Parham, if you would like to join us for a few minutes, it would be wonderful. We also have a game going on. We have Sopiko with us.
yeah,
And
great
today-
game, Parham.
One second, you can hear you from the. Yeah, you can wear this. Parham, welcome
Thank you.
in the studio. First win today. How is it feeling?
Hey, it feels very good.
Feels very good.
Yeah. Actually, I was like, okay, you cannot be like 100% sure, but I was 99% sure I will win today.
Why? How?
I had this feeling.
Before the game.
Yes, from last night actually.
Oh.
But
Amazing.
what was
Yeah,
the
because
reason? Like,
I was on a diet,
huh?
and then last night I told my wife that if I eat ice cream, I will win tomorrow.
Oh, that was what you didn't do on first 3 days, yes?
Yeah, and I did, and then I ate this ice cream, and I was 100%, okay, not 100, but 99% sure I will win. Because when I draw so much,
Yeah.
I just my tournaments normally goes terrible. When I make so many draws, I finish very bad. So
Right.
I just wanted to change my mood to change the situation.
Right.
I think it helped a lot.
Will you eat an ice cream tonight?
Okay, this is a hard question. I could ask her for one night, but for like 2 nights ice cream in a row is difficult. I have to try a lot.
Which ice cream was it, by the way?
What if Anish eats it for you?
Uh,
I'm just gonna go shopping now.
yeah, it's also possible.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
tomorrow before the game we have to go shopping.
Ah,
Uh,
nice.
I mean, if I eat ice cream.
Oh, nice. Nice.
But yeah, it was a good game. It was very good preparation also.
Yeah,
I
if we
believe.
can have the analysis board there, and just very quickly we can see it. And by the way, your thoughts on this position before we go to your game? Do you think this will end in a draw, or do you think Arjun has any chances here?
I think this will be a draw, but uh, I didn't understand at all that's why uh, Eljanov. I think Eljanov was much better.
Hmm.
I think he had like what I saw, it was like +1 at least for Eljanov.
Yeah.
Because it was like very good reverse Benoni, which black has very bad pieces like rook on a6, knight on d7, knight c6, bishop on c8. Nothing move in this position, so I think white was much better. But here I think it's draw with this theme like rook f4, king e3, rook e4, king f3, king f6, and rook take f5. I think the maybe not even no, king f6, rook h5. Sorry.
Yeah,
But,
this is hanging.
no.
So maybe it's just a draw, yes?
I think it's just easy draw. Yes.
Okay, very quickly because we would love to see this game. But your thoughts on your game? Any critical moment you thought which was, because we saw this was played between Anish and Magnus before this line.
This line.
Yes, Anish
Okay.
had played it with black pieces.
Yeah,
Once
it's
I think a draw.
it's super interesting line to fight against Ragozin. But here after g4, I think I just remember that it was knight e1
Hmm.
because I remember something like castle here, castle knight e1 castle, knight d3, rook e8, queen e2. This I remember for sure. I thought. I mean, this engine I think doesn't understand.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to check with better engine.
No,
But
this is just weak engine.
yes, I think because the problem is like everyone thinks that I'm so stupid that I play knight e1 because everyone thinks knight e5 looks very very logical
No,
and
no,
its
no one
engine.
thought that. Yes.
Yes, I mean knight e1 it's even more classy and very nice move.
Very classy move.
Yeah.
And here.
So yeah, bishop e1 I think is huge mistake. I mean not huge, but it's mistake.
Hmm.
I mean it's a just make
Oh, by the
black's
way, they
position
drew.
weaker.
They
Yeah, they
drew.
do. Okay, so here I was
This is
thinking
finished.
about rook c5 and knight c3. I think knight c3 was also possible, but here knight c3 I think bishop e4 is again big mistake
Hmm.
because I thought this position is winning for me, but maybe it's not. I calculated so much.
No, you played so well today. In fact, Parham,
Yes, but here b6. I mean b6 is a question.
but I'm sure you had found something.
I wanted no, I didn't want to play bishop a6 here. I-
What were you planning?
But I thought he has to play first check on f5, king e2.
E2.
I,
Unless you go here.
yeah, I wanted king e2 for some idea. b6. Yes, and here I was thinking rook c7, king c7, queen take a7, king d6. Okay, queen a3 check. I think king c7 is only move because king e6 loses to bishop d3. Oh, maybe it's not loses. Huh? Queen f6, rook f1, queen h6. Okay, I didn't see queen h6. But I thought I have two options here, to take or to play bishop a6 also is very interesting.
Yes.
Bishop a6, knight a6, queen a6, king b8, rook c3. And queen e4, this we discussed after the game, rook f1. I think black is in danger. Also, okay, when your opponent is down on time, you are very confident.
True.
You think
True.
you win
You had
every position.
Beautiful line.
you had 1 hour extra.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Sopiko.
Thanks to my seconds.
Yes. Asgarzade. Yes.
Yes, yes.
Sopiko, what did you feel about this overall game of Parham? Like this overall, very interesting. Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was completely dominant, and I thought, okay, Parham is back.
Yes, yes. I think so. Because I needed to get the win
Mm,
to still have a good tournament.
yes,
Because
absolutely.
it makes no sense if you play like 3 whites in 4 rounds and just get 0 win with white. I
True.
think yeah, it
True.
feels incredibly bad. So yeah, after this win, everything is fine.
Yeah, and beautiful. Like you won very smoothly.
Yes, I think this King H2 Rook F1 they are all like
Very nice move.
prophylactic moves and
Beautiful.
just very nice moves there.
What is your feeling, Parham, that now the rating spot is not possible because you had to score 5.5 out of 7, right? For that.
I'm not sure. I didn't check,
Yes,
but I thought
something like that.
+3 should be okay in the tournament.
Okay. Maybe.
I thought.
I'm not sure. Someone had written on Twitter that 5.5 on 7 or something like that.
I thought +3 is okay, because let's say like I mean the 25, sorry 27 60, no 27 50
7.
57. Yeah, but 27 56.5 is also 27. 20. I mean,
Oh.
I think we get the same rating in the new list. I don't know how can they put.
Yeah, that's very tough if that happens because I don't know
Yeah,
if rules are there
I
for
don't
that.
know the rules, but
Ooh.
I think like for with +3, I was sure that I will get this, but I don't want to think about this.
Yes, yes.
I
It's
mean,
better if you just
it's
play.
better. It's
Yes.
good that I lost first round because then I completely forgot about this, and
Right.
then I just started to play good chess. I just don't want to think about it anymore. Like it feels very good that you play good chess. Like who cares if you play candidates or not? Yeah, I think this is a good point.
That's a good attitude, right, Sopiko? To
Yeah, very nice attitude, and I feel some more good games are coming
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Parham
yeah.
next round. So we got his promise.
Yes.
Happy for you. Sagar, I'm sorry. I have again
yes.
to take out Daddy from school.
Sure.
Enjoyed being here very much,
Thank
and
you,
I'll
Sopiko,
be
so
back
much.
tomorrow, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Bye.
thank you very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Sopiko. By the way, we have Gukesh here in the
Okay, I will.
studio. Parham, I have one last question before I invite him. And we were talking about this, Amruta and I, and then Anish was there, Sopiko. Like, how does marriage impact chess? That is what. And we spoke about. No, I mean, we're not asking Gukesh for it, but just to you because you are here with your wife. I
Yes.
think you're the only one here with your wife. How is it? And I see
I
you
mean,
often together in the lunch, dinner. So how's the company like?
I think I mean not because Gukesh is here, but I recommend it to all youngsters. I think it's like it's some I think it's something that you have to do as soon as possible. Like if you are normal in like financial things, then you can get married. It's
I
very
think I think Anish would agree with you.
yes,
He
of
got
course.
married 21. I think he was
Yeah,
21.
actually, this was his recommendation for.
Yes. Yeah.
No,
But
I think we have to learn from them something. Okay, if we can't learn in chess, then we can learn in life.
thank you, Param. That was
Okay,
very nice.
thank you.
All the best
Yeah,
for
good
the
luck. Bye.
remaining. And as Parham leaves us, we have another guest joining us, Gukesh, today. Hello, Gukesh. Welcome to the
Hello, how are you?
studio.
I'm good. How are you?
I am good, Gukesh. We were following your games on the edge of our seat. I won some gifts today thanks to you. It was very exciting. I'll tell you all about it. But firstly, going to the analysis board, were you surprised with his choice of e5?
Yeah, if I used to play it myself, so I knew this line. Castle Bishop D6 is the normal move.
Yes.
but he played bishop e7, which I had no idea about.
Ah, you didn't know, yes.
Yeah, and already from here, okay, I was playing on my own, and I thought I was making like very natural moves, but suddenly it got very tricky for me.
Somehow you are not very keen on pushing your e-pawn, yes, against Arjun, even here.
Yeah, I mean e5. Yeah, e5, knight d5, queen g4, castle, take, knight c7, and d6. I was not very sure about
Oh
this.
man, this is correct. Yeah, also knight b4 I thought, but yes, you are right.
Yeah, knight c7, d6. It felt like okay, black has the d4 square, and okay, there should be compensation.
Correct, correct. Very
So I
nice.
thought d3, and I'll just play some natural moves. But yeah, this knight d7 idea was very strong.
It seemed he
Now,
was still in his prep, and that
yeah,
would
he
have been
was
slightly
still
worrying, no? Here.
yeah, he was still blitzing out all the moves, and it was quite tricky to play against prep. But yeah, here I thought it was an interesting moment. This knight d4 I had seen from afar.
Yes.
It looked very risky,
Yeah,
but
very,
I
very,
couldn't
very.
I couldn't find a clear way for black. So I was like, okay, if I can't find it, probably my opponent also can't find. So
But here knight f5, why did you reject?
yeah,
Like
knight
any
f5, bishop c5 I didn't like. So
and
bishop e3,
and
let's
bishop
say.
e3, yes.
Yeah, take and knight d4. I mean bishop f5, gf5, knight d4. That was one thing.
Here, right?
Yeah,
Bishop f5, gf5, knight d4.
this I was not very sure about. And also, yeah, just in general, I didn't like that he could take and play knight d4.
But here, I mean, bishop c5 looked like a very natural move, right?
Yeah,
For him.
bishop c5, I was planning bishop e3,
Bishop e3, and then if he takes
fe3.
fe3.
I thought the best option for him was to go d4, e4,
Exactly,
queen
fight for
b2.
f4 square.
Yeah, queen b2, and okay, I didn't think it was worse, but now that I look at it, okay, I thought okay, rook b1, queen a2, rook b7. It can't be too bad for me, but I mean this was surely his best option.
Right, right.
But okay, he spent a lot of time and played rook a c8, which I was quite surprised about because I anyways wanted to play bishop b3.
And then you
And
got here d4, which is already a nice
yeah,
move.
d4 I was happy to get, but bishop b4 I was initially planning to go like rook f1.
Ah, rook f1. Wow.
No, I mean there's a mistake, but bishop d3, bishop e3 was the point. But then I realized there is bishop e2
Oh.
because bishop f1, queen
Oh.
f1 I think was good
Oh,
compensation.
nice.
But bishop e2 I
Oh,
missed.
this would have lost a piece.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So yeah, rook e3 I had to play and knight
Okay, tell us here, how did you even think about giving up your h3 pawn? And Anish, who was there commentating, he was very surprised with this decision.
Mhm. I thought like okay, I mean I have the center and if I manage to consolidate I'm surely better. And first move I considered was obviously king h2,
Yeah.
but I was not sure about f5 here. f5 or f6 I think is the same. And okay, like just I mean I couldn't remove the f4 knight after he plays f5,
Hmm.
and then if we trade on f6 then he gets bishop d6 and the king side started looking very scary.
Right.
So even though I can put my knight on e5, it felt like with the knight on f4 he can double the rooks, and I was really not sure about it. So I thought knight f4 first. I'll play bishop d2.
Did you feel like doing this knight h4, which seems like the best move?
Yeah, I was considering knight e1, knight h4, but I was like very scared, honestly. It
Ah,
was, I mean, something like bishop d3, I was really not sure. It looked all my pieces are in different directions and there was no harmony, so
right, right. So therefore you went here.
yeah.
He took with a check, and your king. Actually, your king was amazing on g3.
Yeah, I had calculated that this king on g3 sometimes helps in getting f4
Yes.
after the queen trade,
Yes.
and also, yeah, I thought this is a very practical choice.
Did this come to your mind? Like he can take first and this so that the d5 pawn is defended
No,
instead of
yeah, this was possible, but I was intending
knight
knight
h4, right?
h4, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This and then f4, f5.
Knight h4, and it was important that after a5, I go a4,
Hmm.
queen b4, queen b6, both I have rook d1, and like the queen side is completely settled.
Ah, rook d1. Okay.
Yeah. So the queen side is settled and I can slowly start f4, f5, knight f5, etc. So I thought this was practically very good for me.
Right. So he went back. You played this, took here.
Yeah.
Rook c2 was a very practical decision by him, I think.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. I mean, a4 had a nice point actually.
A4.
Because I could have also taken
Yes.
directly.
Yes.
But then after take bishop d5 he has bishop c2 and queen e1, queen takes b2, and with the pawn on a4 I have rook a2.
Oh.
So
So if this now, if here, what happened in the game?
a4, queen a5, take bishop. If bishop c2 I go queen e1, take rook a2, queen b6.
Amazing.
I think queen d2 and I just
Wow.
push all the pawns.
Amazing point. Amazing point.
So yeah, queen take bishop d5.
And here, I mean, thanks to you, I get a gift from Anish.
Why?
Because I was like, Gukesh will go b3 here. And he was like, no way in the world he goes b3.
Why?
b3 is not a Gukesh move. You know, Gukesh will play aggressively something. And then you played b3. And now in Uzbekistan, I get a personalized gift from him.
Oh,
So
nice.
So,
But b3 required a lot of calculation actually.
right.
So other option was rook b3, which also should be better, but I was not sure about queen a5, rook b5, queen d8.
Yes.
And
This
okay,
looked unclear, actually.
yeah, our computer thinks it's not even better. So yeah,
I mean, we are looking at knight h4 and it's not easy to find a defense for black. But this queen g5 is like crazy move. Because here you have knight d2, rook d2.
okay, I didn't look at all
Yeah,
this,
this
but
is-
once I saw the rook on b5, I was like, I'm not going there.
Yeah, correct.
So b3, I had to calculate the main line, rook d8, bishop c4, take, rook d2.
Take, rook, yeah.
And queen e1, rook d4, e6.
Okay, did you consider rook a2 here or not?
Oh,
I don't know
didn't
what
even
is the
see
point
it.
of it. It shows as the best move.
okay, I didn't even see it actually.
Because e6,
What is the point? a5?
I don't know.
Now e6, yeah?
His queen is pinned, of course, he sees.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, I just didn't see this. I think it's very hard.
Does it make a difference that a5 rook a2 is included?
I'm
Then
trying
play
to
e6?
find it, but but I thought e6 directly is also winning. Is there a difference?
Yes, yes. Somehow rook c4 was the defense. I don't know why.
Oh.
Like-
So this is why rook a2. Yeah, I can just take on d2 now.
Ah.
No, I can't. g4 is hanging. but
Yes, yes.
Maybe I can take and go e7.
So e6, rook c4, take, queen d6, f4, fe6. And somehow, even this looks winning for you, but.
Yeah. Okay, I thought, okay, at least if I get this, I can
Yeah.
just push. Yeah.
Yes. So exchange up.
Yeah.
Just keep playing.
But okay, e6, there were some really fun lines. Yeah, queen d6 was just not critical. I calculated fe6.
Okay. Rook e6, right?
Yeah, rook e6, king f8. I think queen e5 is the only move here.
Oh, wow.
And here he has two options. Queen c3, f3, queen a1 is one.
Yeah.
And now I go queen b8,
Okay.
rook d8,
Yes.
queen f4,
Okay.
bishop f7, rook e8.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So this is one fun line.
Right.
Other than queen c3, he also had bishop f7. Like after queen e5, bishop f7.
Yeah.
I think again queen f5 is the only move. It's not, yeah. But okay, anyways, it's winning. So,
Yeah, queen f5 is winning.
so queen f5, the point is that if he goes rook c4,
Yeah.
bc4, queen c3, have rook e3, and I take queen a1, queen c8. So.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah, queen d6, king h3, it was just over, I think.
Yeah, here he played this. And you had seen it all, like here.
Yeah.
It was just
No, no,
winning.
no. I didn't see all this,
I
but
mean, no, E8, like you may played it E7 pretty quickly. So,
yeah, I saw E7. Yeah.
yeah. And then it was winning for you. Very nice, Gukesh, first win of the event.
Mhm.
Feeling good here
Yeah,
playing.
it's a nice place, Chennai.
Although you might not be going outside the hotel, yeah.
Ah, no, I didn't step out of the hotel
So it,
actually.
it could very well be in any place in the world right now.
Oh, yeah, actually, now that I think about it,
Although the food there might
the
be a
food
little
is Indian food. I'm comfortable. So,
correct, correct.
I mean, it's always nice to play at home.
Right, right. And how is the tournament hall and all for you?
It's very good. I mean, it was such a short notice, and it's fully like everything a chess player can ask for. It's quiet. It's comfortable. I think it's amazing that in such a short time you managed to arrange everything so well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been like everyone's worked a lot for this,
Yeah.
but we are enjoying this game. Is it playing on your head, the FIDE circuit or anything right now? I mean, you had a game with Arjun as well. Very
Mhm.
tense game. That
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, for sure. I can't say it's not running in my mind, but uh, it's been running on my mind for few months already. So I've I'm learned to uh, I'm trying to deal with it. Yeah.
Yes. Well, all great experiences, Gukesh. It was a pleasure having you here
Thank you.
and following the games. Good luck for the remaining 3 rounds.
Yeah. Thank you.
And we have the pairings for tomorrow. Let's have a look at that. We have Sanan taking on Gukesh. We have Hari Krishna taking on Parham Maghsoodloo. Arjun Erigaisi taking on Levon Aronian. Alexander Predke taking on Pavel Eljanov. This is the pairing for tomorrow. I believe some exciting games in store for us. The leaderboard, I think, has changed quite drastically today. Just to give you an idea of what has happened, we had 2 leaders before this round, and now Sanan lost, so he's lost his leader spot. He's still on 2 points. Hari Krishna drew, so he's on 2.5. Gukesh won, so he's actually now one of the leaders of the tournament, 2.5 points. And Arjun is on 2, Pavel is on 2, Levon is on 2. Alexander is on 1 and Maghsoodloo is on 2. So we have a host of players on 2 points now. And we have Gukesh and Hari Krishna leading, the 2 Indian players leading with 2.5 out of 4. This tournament is going down to the wire with 3 rounds to go. For now, taking your leave. Thank you all for following. I must say, I do miss the live chat a lot, guys. All of you watching online, I would interact with all of you, but yes, there is a fair play measure taken here of 15-minute delay, so I cannot interact with you, but I thank you all for following this event.